boys, sleep. No bringing girls home here, boys. Or if you do, you'll have a few fucking please explains. And then you can go up the little stairs to go up to the bunk beds. This is so well considered. The smoke pooling up there. But look, he's got a whole chimney section of the roof. This is wonderful. This is where we sit and plan our adventures. The Knights of the Square, the Vikings of the Square table for the Squareheads, because all Squareheads are equal, so there shouldn't be a head of a table. Now let's go out here into the smelting pit. So we've got a little workbench over here. Maybe I'll do a couple of repairs while I'm here. Nice. And then we can smelt our stuff here. We can cook up our charcoal to put in the smelter, and we've got chests as well. It's all fenced off and lovely. Look at this. Look at our home. Squarehead Landia, Squareheim. And then we go down the garden path. Some boys have put some nice... Oh, what is going on up here? Something new's happening up here. What is this bullshit? Oh, something's going on up here. Carrots? Hang on. We got a farm, boys, and I missed that. Oh, you sneaky boys, up to all sorts of things. Look at this morning mist. It's wonderful. We're going to come down here. Look at this. This is the big wood pile storage. Maybe get some rocks there as well, but... I think the rocks will all be out at the quarry. Go here, here's our cart, carry our things. There's a drop-off point, you can just put random shit in. This is Longhouse 1.0. I'm not sure what we're going to do with this. There's a lot of storage, still a few beds. This is probably our highest tier workbench. And then if we go out here... Yeah, look at this storage area, wonderful. Boys, I'm going to continue on the tour. Just bear with me. I'm so proud of what you guys have done. We're going down here and look at this. This is Boris Bridge. Look at this thing. So wonderful. Here we go. Squarehead Bridge. No trolls, we promise. We promise, boys. It's our guarantee. And we pull up the map. And down here is the great copper mine as well. I've been prospecting tin along this bank. But we've got a bridge, we've got a path running all the way into the wilderness, and the boys have built, I'll go and check it out in a second, but the boys have gone and built a whole bloody settlement out there. There's beds, there's all sorts of shit, so it's like a satellite settlement. Oh, it's so wonderful. I'm so proud of the crew. So anyway, if you're interested and you want to join, if you're already a member and you have this game, bang, you can come in. If you've already got the game, you just got to become a member. I'm not going to shill too hard, but I am going to say it's a fucking blast. So... bear with me, boys. I'm going to release the Kraken. Squarehead and hire. Post. Lads, if you head on over to the community tab, the password for today's session is up and running. I hope you enjoyed the little tour. Bit of get you a little bit hyped up for that, and then we'll let whoever wants in. Now, if you haven't joined me before and you want to join now, we found that the server can be a bit finicky. Make sure you give me the heads up. Because a lot of the guys, what I ended up doing is just let them add me on Steam, and then they can join me directly there and use the password from the members section. So yeah, I'm going to catch up on a bit more of this chat while we wait for some of the chads to come in.
Alrighty, righty. There we go.
Got to build a boat. Yes. Yes. Can't do the pinhole. Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. Okay, yeah. All we can say to you, Kyle, is strap in and get ready. Yeah, boys, we need to gear up, and we need to fight the boss today. I'm ready. Lost 7 kilos every summer because of it. Go, Daz, you bloody animal. This is good. Look at this bloody weight loss group that we've got. A bunch of us little fat square heads. We're going to turn into skinny square heads. Big old rip fucking Adonis square heads. You can get on the roof too. There's a staircase. We'll have a look. Cool base. Thanks, Vincent. I did almost none of it. It was all my boys. Is that a garage underneath? A garage. Oh, we'll have to look into that. 43 hours in the game and you're still not bronze because you're too busy building. Mate, that's how it is. Yeah, I put a farming hat on before we logged. Oh, fantastic. Farming sim now. Over 2 million copies sold. I know they did 1 million in the first week. No garage, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe we should. Maybe we could actually repurpose the first hall into some sort of, you know, a garage or something like that. Well done, everyone. It's fun watching you Squareheads, mate. It's just going to get better. Contain pigs as well. And wolf. Oh. Wonder how its sales do compared to the Cyberpunk. Well, I heard that it passed the most consecutive players on Steam record, which was held by, like, Skyrim, I think. So that's pretty crazy. Uidi's here. Who have we had? The Dude, Boris, DJ Nokum, Dazza. Look at us filling up. All right, lads, where are you all? Let's assemble at the Great Hall. We'll assemble for today's brief. Jeez, this is like running a part of ship, like back in my Navy days. All right, boys, morning brief. We've done the siren tests. We've done the drills for the morning. Everyone gather round. I'm going to promulgate repairs for the department. Parts, tasks to be done. Oh, this is good. Alright, boys. Look at the dude. Look at him. No fucks given. Shirt off. I guess it is a bit hot in here, boys. So we'll wait for everyone. Colin Nokum, we need you to rally up, big dog. Make sure you make yourselves visible on the map, lads. No dancing on the table. Smashed arc for numbers at launch. That's crazy. Who's cooking themselves? Alright, Boris. Come have a seat, mate. Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Dude's just going to smash the house while we're all sitting here.
Oh, man.
What are you doing, dude? We're still waiting for Daz. Do our morning morale. Oh, yeah, Boris is getting on the feed. Very good. How good is this, lads? Alright, so, boys. What's Dad's doing? Dazza! Alright, boys. So, wonderful work on the copper mine and the house in general. You would have seen on my map, I've been prospecting the Black Forest coast for tin. We got to keep that going. Maybe even go, like, if you're watching my stream, even go to the other ping, the other way of the bridge. Let's try and circumnavigate the Black Forest, because that's where tin comes in tiny deposits. We really need tin. We want to get everyone up to bloody Bronze Age weaponry and armor, I think. I mean, if you've got troll hides and all that, let's make some good troll gear and all that, but let's do what we can to get every one of us as close to bronze gear as we possibly can. You know what I mean? And that way we can, then we can potentially go down and fight this fucking elder. Look at him all the way down there. Look at him. We're going to have to scout away down there as well. I might actually do that. I'll lead a scouting team if anyone wants to come with me. The rest, you know, I'm sure plenty of you are going to build farms and that sort of stuff, but they're the tasks, they're the actions on that we got to get on. Alright, boys, we all good? We're good? Alright, let's go.
Whee.
Let's step off. Nice, good meeting, team.
Whoosh.
Alright, I'm heading away immediately. I'm going straight down. I'm going to find this elder, or at least find a way to him. Because what if there's an ocean between us? You know what I mean? That needs to be explored. But yeah, definitely on the tin. We've got copper, because you need to make bronze, and for that you need copper and tin. So we've got lots of copper from the mine. The mine's great, but we definitely need to bring tin up. There's a forge in the new hall, where you can build that armor. Oh fuck, hang on. What am I doing here? I'm running off with all the bloody tin and copper. I'm going to bring it back. And we'll get into it, and we'll settle in for a big one, boys. Everyone needs a tankard at the table. I saw that you could make them, but I wonder if they're just decorative. I'm not sure if you can actually equip them. Like, I think... Yeah, furniture. Items stand? Item stand. Oh, item stand. Oh, you can put swords. Oh. Oh. Maybe you can. Like, it's like a coaster for the thing. All right, I'm gonna drop off my all this copper and shit that I've got here, and I'm off. Is there any resin about? I might build some torches before I step out. Actually, it's getting on towards night time. Maybe we rest up, boys. Might make a torch. How close is it to bedtime? Where do I sleep? Here? Yeah, lads, let's hit the hay. Let's hit the hay and we'll hit the day running. I think Nokum's nearly up to the copper camp. He'll have a bed up there. So just tuck your head down, big fella. Oh, jeez. I'm falling through the floor. This is good. Woody's creeping on me. Oh, he's giving me a torch. Thanks, mate. Everyone needs a tank art at the table. I'm working on my bronze gear on my streams. Oh, good, Eldred. It's good. I don't think I've seen you here for a stream before, big fella. It's been over 7 hours. And 200 to 300 copper. I still don't have the bronze stuff I want. Yeah, that's what I was. That's why I'm pushing tin. Tin seems to be the bottleneck for us at the moment. That map is so gigantic. Oh, that's nothing. What I showed you there to get to the Elder, and then this. Who's not in bed yet? Uidi. What are you doing, mate? Struggling, mate. I think everyone else is in bed. Looks like he's having a bad day there. You right, mate? Can't move, needs smash. Oh, okay. Bring it up with the dude. Our beautiful home, sundered. There we go. Getting coal, making going. Yeah, well, yeah, we've... Oh, okay, so you're loading up the wood into that thing. Cool. Don't forget to check spawn points. Better to know where you spawn than not. Yeah, that's a good point. And you can always move your spawn points between beds and that. Oh, no. Hey, dude, we might have a problem with these beds, mate. It looks cool, but we're getting stuck. We got stuck and I got stuck, so you might need to... There's your tasking, mate. Jesus. You make enough bloody coal? Map is huge for sure. Bedtime for this guy. Oh, Rance, are you leaving? Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, mate, appreciate it. Map is huge for sure. The working on the mist area at the moment. So if you get there, not much going on there apparently. Right. Map is filled with stuff as well. Haven't really been around because I'm doing my own stream. Yeah, this is 1:23 AM. Yeah, okay. So yeah, because of time zones. Yeah, I do the best that I can, mate. But you can't win them all. Can't win them all. Time for a second level, mate. Or maybe. I'm sure it's safe in the dude's hands. He seems to have a good grasp of it. You know what, I'm going to grab some food before we step off. Do we have like a food box in the new hall? Look at the dude, he's already in bronze regalia. Looking very, very cool. No, I don't think we have a food chest yet. It's alright, we'll get there. I'm sure someone will... We got to kitchen up a bit, hey? There was a bunch of food back here last time I checked.
Dear...
That'll do. No meat. No meat for me. Vegan life it is, apparently. And I'm off. I'm going to go look for this elder. See what we can see. Ranging west along the river. Yeah, that's what I want to hear, Woody. Good work. See if you can... Is it all black... It's still meadows there, but... South of the river it might be like black forest. Oh, maybe even north. You never know. But yeah, we need to find coasts on Black Forest is the go. I'm going to head down on my way. I'm going to go to the coal camp. Sorry, the... Geez, what has been going on here? Follow this path. Poor Boris pulling his cart along this path. It's a bit rough. So we're going to go check out the copper mine. Fun for the rest of the stream. Thanks, Aldred. Thanks for dropping by, mate. It was good to see you. So we need like a signpost here, because the path gets confusing for me. Oh, here we go. I found it. If you want bunks, you might need to raise the top bunk by 1 block. That would also mean raising the roof, though. Yeah, exactly. So... living too much of the good life with that red meat. No such thing. Gonna go check on the bloody hard labour camp. This is where square boys are made into square men.
So I need deer hide and more bones.
Does Valheim have a first-person mode? I don't think so. Porkinator Gamer. Welcome, mate. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Haven't seen you here before. Welcome to the Squareheads. So here we go. Look at this. The boys prospecting. Look at this. Nokum working bloody hard. Sweating it. They've been digging out all this copper. This is wonderful. And look, this is the little bloody halfway house. Got a few beds here. Oh, Scarlet's got one as well. Bastard just came and pinched the bed. Workbench, let's get some repairs on, you know. Might drop off. Oh, look at this. Raw fish. Could you eat that? No, probably not. Let's just drop off a few things. I'll keep some resin in that. So they've done well. They've built a little world out here. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm going to continue my expedition into the dark, deep forest. Look at it. It's ominous, man. It's scary. Council workers have been slack with the road maintenance. Oh, but they've achieved so much more. Thanks, Scarlet. Game looks awesome. Mate, the game is awesome. Like I said, you're welcome to join us if you did want to become a member. Oh, now, hang on. This is a biome that we want to avoid, I've been told, I think. But if not, there's no pressure, man. If you're happy to just watch and be part of the crowd, that works too. Hang on. Oh yeah, fist and shield doesn't really work. That's not right. What are you doing, dickhead? 6. I need to memorize the hotkeys instead of having to look. I do like that you can hold your shield up and you still get your stamina back, which is kind of a big no-no. Like in a Dark Souls or something, that would never happen. So I'll just do this to show you guys, but if I walk up here, you start to get a cold debuff, and it actually really fucks you up fast. Come here. Maybe you have to go in a bit deeper. Huh. Yeah, we found the bloody... I think it's called mountain, this biome. Maybe you have to technically cross into it. Here we go, mountain. Look at it though, how marvellous. You are freezing. And look at that, you just start losing health immediately. And the snowfall's coming down. Wait, is that snow blowing through for you guys as well? Or just me? Yeah, just me. Okay. So we need to be aware of that. I need more food. I'm going to go back to the camp and pinch all their food. How cool is that? What are the fast travel options? Seems too vast. So you can build teleporters. I don't know if we're actually at that tech level yet. I think I accidentally got the recipe for one by breaking someone's chair. Oh, grey dwarf eyes, fine wood, and surtling core. The interesting thing is, I don't know if you... Do you guys have any copper here? Empty. Well, I mean, I can't find any copper, but the thing with copper is,
Halfway there.
copper and tin are unteleportable. They have a specific debuff on them. So you would still have to path them back. They're very heavy, you still have to cart them. So the teleporting is helpful for moving around, but there's still a lot of tasks that the game has considered, you know, that has thought about not letting you do. In the card is copper. Oh, it's all good. I got my point across. I was just going to show it. Would you be able to wear more clothing to get rid of the cold debuff? I'm not sure. At this point, we're starting to get outside of my knowledge base. So careful with back seating as well, team. There are some ground rules here, which is to say, oh wow, look how much that made me jump. Meat is the best. Which is to say, we don't want to know anything past the Elder, past the tech level. If you do know it, some of these boys I think might have teched past it. No spoilers, right? No bringing in tech that's beyond our level, which is up to the Elder boss. And if you do bring stuff from your own world, limit it. I don't want people making 300 boar food trips into the world too. And the same sort of goes for backseating in the chat since it came up, yeah? If you do know what the next boss is like and how it all goes, be very careful wrecking it for us. Because I don't really appreciate that. But yeah, so I suppose my point is, I mean, until we sort of start asking, you know, like there is a point where you can get stuck and you ask. But yeah, see, need mead for the cold. I think so, maybe. I'm not sure if it's that or warm clothes or whatever. How about trade routes for goods if they're not teleportable? That's what we're doing actually. That's why we've dug out a path for these carts. Because the cart has so much storage space and it circumvents your personal encumbrance. See, the dude's off with a fuckload of shit in his cart. If he doesn't smash it. Sorry about the non-tech level questions. No, that's fine. It's good. It's because we need to get that out there. Because most people aren't bad actors. The only time backseating really has been a problem for me is when people just get excited and they want to help and contribute and they don't think. And that's like most guys that spoil a movie for you or something like that. They're not usually doing it because they're a cunt. They're doing it because they're just pumped and they want to share. So that's why I'm just sort of putting it out there. Just don't wreck past our tech level and we'll be fine. Lips are sealed. Very good, Cameron. Welcome, Cameron. Good to see you chatting, mate. Curious. Sorry about... No, that's okay. Found the second Darkwoods. Hey, good work, Daz. Yeah, no, I think you found it the stream before. There is Darkwoods to the north. For people looking at the stream now, when we first started, we came and built a base just randomly here. Because we were like, oh, this is a cool little key, you know? And it turns out, see I'm mousing and it says Meadows in the top right. And then it says Black Forest there. Look at this. There's a tiny bit of Black Forest literally there. That's it. And we were all level 0 building our base. And shit, trolls, fucking big dwarves, everything just came rolling out and messed us up. And we had to give up and we fell back and started a new home. Just because this tiny bit of Black Forest was too much for us. I know nothing. Well, easy, Squibble. You can't ruin anything if you don't know it. Is it possible to get animals for beasts of burden? Don't know, Kyle. Not sure. I know that you can tame boars. Not really something anyone's taken an interest to by the look of it. But, Anyway, bit of an update there, bringing you all up to speed. Right, so we're going to need to probably circumnavigate this mountain region, I think. That's my plan. I'm gonna just go around the edge. Because something's out there growling at me. I'll tell you what though, there's so many clever mechanics in this game, but the one that really tickles me the most is the food system. It is so inspired. So I made the cauldron the other night, and if you look at it, it's got recipes that are like fucking 10 berries. Like, it's ridiculous the cost to make one higher tier food. But if you want that bigger health bar, you have to do it. And so I think it's outrageously clever. Because I have always enjoyed crafting and food systems in games. If I ever play MMOs, that's sort of what I like. And funnily enough, this might be one of the most inspired systems I've seen.
Excellent. Alright, I need one more. Another boar over here.
Oh. Don't mind me, sir. He's like, you're taking all this shit. But also the crafting system, for people not across it, whenever you touch an item, you get the recipes associated with it. So say you were brand new and you loaded into our world, the best thing you can do is go through all of our spare loot boxes and just grab everything and put it back, because you will immediately get all those recipes. For example, the first boss dropped antlers that you could make a pickaxe from, and the only way you can make the pickaxe is from that first boss. Oh shit. See, it's 5-6. I'm not loving the spear, actually. I might go axe. Yeah, so that's sort of what, and presumably the Elder is going to drop something that gives us a new type of tech that we can't get anywhere else, and that's going to open the game up even more. So it's incredibly clever. So the rhythm of the game, you know, without telling you, is you just start building everything you can possibly build, and you'll get to a point where you can't build anymore, so then you have to beat the boss to unlock all the new stuff. Oh look, I think I've gotten around it. Marked it on the map. Yeah, so the marks are only for you, Daz. So, use the marks for yourself, but like, see how I've got like tin and copper and all that? These are my marks. You guys won't be able to see it on your map. Every question is valuable on map. The more you don't question... Exactly. Early access, I guess a lot of things are possible, yeah. Are you just winging it, or do you have an overall plan? At the moment, I've got the boys... Well, I think Uidi is looking for tin along the banks of the Black Forest. That's what we really need, boys, a lot. But also, Nokum's working copper, which is good. We need that. And these guys back here are developing home a little bit too. Everyone's on the map, I think. Just make sure you're all visible on the map, boys. Truth that, prefer to side on caution so as not to step outside the guidelines in chat, minding my manners. I appreciate it, Matt. I mean, like I said, as long as no one's a malicious actor, that's fine. Like, the worst crime is just being overexcited and a little bit fucking square in the head, you know, and you don't really think too hard, and you blurt something out, you know what I mean? But I wouldn't... Oh, fuck a shaman. I don't want to fight that. I wouldn't stress about it too much, mate. What is this? Amber? Alright, I'm hopped up on berries, boys. Holy shit, there are a lot of dwarves out here, man. They're getting so large that they're not really dwarves anymore. What have we got here? Ah!
It sounds like there's.
The fuck is
deer on
that?
this side.
Oh my goodness. Hopper? Okay. There's all sorts of scary shit out here, there, boys. Careful how deep you go into the forest. You'll never get your gear back. Oh, okay. There's a waterway here. Tin. That's tin. Am I still being followed? I'll be a good lad and grab this tin. Oh shit, yeah. Tin everywhere here. Fuck yeah. Yeah, get on the riverways, boys. We gotta get that tin. Would be good to... Hang on. Is that more tin? Fuck yeah. Would be good to have first person, as moving around the forest can be awkward with camera angles. Yeah, I get that. I think it's easy enough to put a first person, like you just move the camera right. But you can really change the entire, well, I was going to say perspective, that's obvious. But sort of, you are really fucking with the lens through which the player experiences the game. And I think a lot of people don't think about that. Like, it can actually make a real difference to the experience depending on if you go first or third. So I always find it odd when people look at like this. This is a third-person game, right? It's designed from the ground up to be third-person. Much wider field of view. You're going to see all the beautiful sunsets and all that sort of stuff. And then people are like, I wish it had first-person. And I feel myself thinking, I'm glad that there isn't. Because that would... It's not just about a visual shift. It will radically change the way that you experience the game. I think a lot of people assume that you will get more immersion from first person, but that's only the case if you design it with such fidelity. And interestingly, GTA 5 people use as an example, but I think that's almost an example. GTA 5 is on another level as far as visual fidelity and game detail compared to the rest of the industry. And just because that managed to pull off the, hey, let's switch to first person and it's not going to make any difference, people kind of assume that other games can do it as well, and I really don't think they can. A good example would be a racing car game. Going first person or third person can radically change the way you experience that game, going from like arcade to sim. And most games can be played as a racer in third person, but very few can pull off first person successfully and give you a good experience. So, I hear the musings. It's like, hey, first person would be cool. But a big part of me is also like, I'm glad that they didn't, you know, just we talk about games that take too big a bite of the sandwich, you know? Oh, how creepy is this fucking forest? You feel cold. Oh man, this is terrifying. The food crafting in No Man's Sky is insane. I'm too stupid to make tier 3 or 4. Oh, now boys. Arpeggio, try not to wet yourself. But yeah, I might bring back some No Man's Sky on the channel, I think. It seems you guys might want to see that. Look how gloomy this is. I wish I had my chads with me. That's right. Be strong, Scarlet. Could be worse. There could be spiders out here, you know? I like that keeping up with chat's becoming a legit problem. See, there you go, tin. Can't be teleported. See, it's got the little mark on it. So you have to carry it home manually. Which I think is inspired. So the fast travel can cut down some of the monotonous travelling. But if you're travelling with purpose and cause, as in to move certain items, then the game makes you work for that. I think that's very clever. So much of this game is so clever. Uh-oh. I think I'm under attack. Alright. It's just one of you. Hang on, hang on. Oh shit, it's a big one. Hang on, we're gonna switch to axe. Go on, dickhead, have a go. Have a go. Don't you like the fire? Well, we don't do much damage. Ah, fuck him. If he's gonna run around a circle like a goober, he can do that. Oh shit, what is this? Where am I? Uh-oh. But all be aware of the Grey Dwarfs. The skulkers in the darkness. Fuck, I don't really want to fight this shaman. Is he running from my fire? Is that how this is going?
Alright, back to base.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Where am I supposed to be going? The Elder. Oh boys, we might have to go on an ocean trip here. This dude's out in the ocean. That's exciting. Hang on, let's try and figure this out. Alright, yeah. Lads, I would suggest we start getting a dock up near the bridge. On the east side of the bridge. Potentially start looking at getting boats going. That's exciting. Oh, there's tin everywhere along here. Sorry, Chad, I'll catch up with you in a sec. I'm kind of screaming and crying. The rest of you boys, you have to work through the night. I can't sleep. Lads, we're really going to go a Viking today. We're going to get in a boat. Depends how many of us there are. Maybe we could get a couple of boats. You know, make a convoy. Oh. Fuck this. Let's go, bonus. Let's go. So you look how slow your stamina recharges when you've got the cold debuff. So crap. But look how much that bonus gives me. Don't forget, boys, you've got the F buff. It's a 5-minute speed bonus, and it speeds your sprint, and your sprint use is really small. It's really good. But 5 minutes with a bloody 20-minute cooldown. It also has an area of effect, yeah? So if you do it near some of the other boys, they'll get it. Alright, they've stopped chasing me, thank God. Where am I? Oh my goodness, I'm all the way up here. I'm just going to run the coast all the way home, I think. Hang on. I missed a few chats. Give me a sec. Where Uidi is west is Snow Mountains, running north of the river that runs mainly west if you want to mark it. Oh, okay. Sorry, mate, I'm a bit behind there. Yeah, I found a small mountain patch to the south as well. 15 tin so far. Fantastic, Daz. Someone get on the forge and start crafting some bronze, you know. Get us some bronze gear, some bronze axes or whatever, or diversify the weapon pool so we got a little bit of everything. Looks like Barbie farted. The hot pink gas. Yeah, we fought a... uh-oh. We fought a ghost that looked like... that had hot pink. In one of the... in one of the dungeons, yeah? Well, we're back in Meadows, so that's something. At least if I map this coast when we go driving, I'll have a rough idea of where we can go, you know? Fuck, I'm back in the Black Forest. Ah, I'm out of stamina. Oh shit! They're everywhere. Still got 2 minutes of the sprint boon. Sorry, chat. I'll be able to, before you know it, I'll be able to bloody rest and relax and catch up on all the missed bloody Squarehead anecdotes. Look at this, I'm joining my map back up. This is good. Alright. Jeez. I'm just gonna head back to the copper camp. Oh, what an adventure! Holy hell, boys. You're right about getting the bloody quick travel up and going. Oh, look at this copper out here. Holy hell. Ah. Lucky I keep this one spare. Fuck. No, after all that! Oh!
Oh no.
God damn it. I ran into a random troll. Oh no. Alright, I'll catch up. Well, that's alright, but the mission was for me to go scout out the area. And it was good, and we have learnt that we need to build a boat. Oh, there we go. The bunk bed situation seems to have been fixed. So that's good. Oh, I like this little stool in the corner. Yes. Yes. Let me just sit for a moment while I catch up.
Oh, there it is over here.
Find that Forza can do it well for first person. Yeah, exactly. Forza's very arcadey though. I immediately think of things like F1. The F1 games I got into. I was thinking of streaming them the other day actually. I'm not a big F1 fan, I'm not a big racer fan, but Codemasters were pretty good and they set me up with the F1 games each year. And I've fallen in love with them. But maybe that's because I'm becoming a boring old man. Spiders suddenly appear, spiders in beard appear. Many more spiders join those spiders. Scarlet bites it. Munches on scent spider. Oh man, you were all there last night, eh? Yeah, they don't like the fire. In the beta they didn't like the fire. Oh, okay. Very brave. What's your HP? It is ocean or a really giant lake. Well, we're going to have to go out there in a boat, I think. Never be afraid to fall back. In the end, you get stronger and get the last laugh. Insert inspirational landscape. Does need an epic soundtrack. Alright, so. Oh, here we go. There's a crate here. Tell me it's got food. No, it's got wood. That does not help me. So, I'm going to head back out to my dead body. But, let's see if anyone's started working on a boat shed or something like that. Oh, look at this. He's already on it. I bet you that's Boris. I'd put money on. Is it? No, it's the dude. Yeah, dude. Good work. Are you working on some sort of pier or something? Is that what's happening here, mate? Oh, there's Boris. Yeah, so I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure, like, there's a raft. Yes! Yes!
Damn, dude.
Nice. Do you want to go for a test drive and get my gear? I didn't die that far from the shore. Fuck yeah, let's go for a test drive. Hold fast. Yes. Look at this. So it's got storage. Oh, there's not much storage. Bit light on. That's okay. And it's got... Can I sit with you? I can. What are you doing with your foot there? So it's like a four-man boat, sort of. I guess you could just walk around if you're a fucking savage. Wait, do you have to sit down to use the rudder? Is that how it works? Or can you stand and use the rudder? Oh, you probably have to sit down. Nice. Yeah, like, can I sit on that seat? No. That's right, you drive, man. You're doing well. Or maybe no one drives. Look at this. Look at us go, boys. Alright, so we're going to go out past the bluff and just follow the right coast.
What's this? Okay.
How glorious is this whole experience? Anyone know any boating songs? There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was a billy of tea. The wind blew hard and about it blow, blow me bully bows low. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us some sugar and tea and rum. There you go, boys. You get a little song from me. Of course I know a few sea shanties.
Oh, man.
Found Crusader Kings 3 on Game Pass. Very good, Heron. We might stream that tonight if people are
I feel
interested.
like a real Viking now.
Because you like a good drive doesn't mean you are old. Anything racing an F1 car is considered a young sport. Fair enough. Watching it is different. This is nice, boys. If we can, yeah, we'll put ashore further up there a bit. Doing well. There's a lot of rocks, eh? Might find the rocks rip the boats to bits if we sail down the narrow river, Squareheads. Watch out for sea monsters. Don't fucking scare me like that. Well, it is a bit shallow here, isn't it? If we could put to shore somewhere around here, look for a good landing.
Dude, look at that tree.
We've recovered orders to sail for old England. Dude, that tree. What tree? Oh, the tree in the sky. Yeah, Yggdrasil, right? How cool is it? How cool is this boat? It's so good. Single-handedly driving and operating the boat. Yeah, he's doing well. Waterfalls are discovered suddenly. Oh, that'd be a bit much. Oh, look, fish, boys. Hang on. Has anyone got a spear? Can you spear him? Do we want to dock here? Could we maybe... Hang on, I want to watch this spear fishing. Because we've only got a ladder on one side, yeah? Give me a sec. If you guys want to just chill, I'm going to run and grab my gear. Maybe turn the boat around. Hang on, chat. I'll catch up in a sec. I'm a bit busy.
I'm in the bathroom real quick.
Right. That big buck. Look at it. There's that fucking troll. Alright, boys. Make sure the boat's ready to go, yeah? I might be bringing company. I'm going to try and sneak. Look at him. He's on my corpse. Yeah, have that boat ready, lads. I died. Fuck, are you serious? Alright, lads, you might as well go home. You might as well. Head on home, boys. Scarlet was lost in the Black Forest, never to be seen again. Valhalla has nothing on this. It's so good. We sang sea shanties all day long while playing Sea of Thieves. Got some awesome, a lot of stupid shots. Oh, mate. I love Sea of Thieves. It's one of my favourite games. Alright, good test on the boat. Bring her home, boys. Do we need a... Do you reckon we want to take 2 boats, boys? When we go look for the Elder? Or do we pack... Like, how many of us are there at this point? There's like 6 of us or something, yeah? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. We could take 2 boats. Oh, are you boys going in to fight the troll? Oh, that's... If you can handle it, I would appreciate it. I didn't want to put you out. Hang on, I'll just catch up. The mechanics of this game are pretty incredible. They are. If you leave the boat, it won't move at all, will it? Well, I guess we'll find out, right? Troll 2, Scarlet 0. Squibble's got to get some sleep. Well, if you do go, thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. With about 9 people with you. How's the stream going? Robert, it is going absolutely fantastic. If you've got the game, mate, you're welcome to join us. We're having a members community session. You could always use another Vikinger. The entire southwest section of the river, west of the base, is Black Forest. Plenty of coast and tin. Wonderful. Keeps you in a good mood. Keeps you in good morale. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Got to rest up. Alright. Good exploring there, Uidi. But I don't think we're going to find another way through to the Elder. I think we need to boat trip. So my thoughts, boys, are wait, did you die trying to... Daz is coming. Daz, come fight this troll for me, or at least distract it. My thoughts are, let's build a second boat. Like, let's lean into it and make a little convoy. That'd be cool. Oh, thanks, man. And let's see if we can get, like, bronze weapons and that for people. Yeah, Daz, I might get you to kite the troll away. You don't necessarily have to fight it, but if you want to distract it so I can get at my body, that would be much appreciated. Troll's dead. Oh, Adam killed it. Thanks, mate. Sorry, boys. It was a bit of a surprise. He just jumped out of the forest and bashed me while I was in a menu or something. So I would have had a shitload of tin. Oh, no, this troll is not dead. Daz, attack it or something and then run away. So grab its aggro and run. Thanks, mate. You're carrying too much. Oh shit. Look at that, I've got 29 tin. I think, Daz, are you in trouble, mate? Because we'll call the banners to come save you. Alright, yeah, I'm heading to Boris's ping. No stamina equals death? Yeah, 100%. Come back, the boys. How'd we go? Did we kill the troll? Oh no, I need stamina or I'll drown. Oh, kill those necks, boys. We could use some lizard. Yeah, good work. Alright, let's go Vikings. Make sure you got your stamina bar charged before you do it. Good work, Vikinger. Meat in storage if you're hungry. Oh, Daddy, I am. Thank you. Thanks for the fun, boy. Alright, Squibble stepped off. Thanks again, Squibble. They're your subjects. Just send them to their death now. No, we're all equal squareheads. Be an angry ruler. Oh, for like for this or for like Crusader Kings? Scarlet's Revenge. I've always been a leather man, but I must admit I'm a little bronze curious. Oh my god. An angry ruler is not an effective leader. Leaders are better than rulers, my friend. That's, well, yeah. There's an argument to be said that you can teach someone to be a manager, but you can't necessarily teach someone to be a leader, right? But I would go one further. I think that you can teach yourself to be a leader. To be a good leader requires introspection. To be a manager doesn't. That just requires delegation. 2 trolls, yeah. Does the troll have a stash? No, I think but you can make armor out of its hide. No stamina equals death. 100% Cameron. Can you put your weapon on your back with the R key? R key. I'm worried. I'm worried, Edward. I'll press it in a minute, not while I'm underway in a boat. A boat, such a dad joke. Hope I not die. I got 8 bronze on me. What did you bring it with you for? Well, I've got 29 tin. This was a good raid, boys. Sorry that I got you all in trouble. Uidi, mate, you may want to start coming home, big fella. Might scrape the bottom, but we'll be fine. So I figure, how many have we got in at the moment? We've got 6 of us in. And guys, if you want to join, just join up as a member. If you're already a member, you can come on in. It's pretty straightforward and easy. Because, well, what do you reckon? Do we jam 6 blokes in one boat, or we take 2 boats with 3 apiece? That's the decision that we might need to make here. What do you reckon, lads? 2 boats. Dude reckons 2. Job well done. Yeah, I think we did alright. It was a good adventure. 2 would be more fun, I think. It'd be more exciting, right? This boat cost 80 nails, 10 deer skins. 2 boats equals more storage. That's a good point. Nice. I think we can get out here. Or are you going to circle around? Or rocks? Look how well we've done, boys. This bloody log, though. Don't know what's going on there. Well, hey, don't worry about it. 2 boats, boat races, yes, and 2 in case one gets damaged. That's a good point, actually. Say one got sunk. I think as long as you don't move in the water, you don't drain stamina. So we would be able to recover the boys. That's a great better. That's a great point. Alright, so if someone wants to start working on another boat, I know it's going to take a lot of bronze nails. I was going to try and push the log. Oh, that's a good idea. I think, does the bronze axe cut the those trees, the uncuttable ones? Oh, home sweet home. Kyle's advice is always common sense. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. Bloody Kyle with his switched on head. Not square at all. You're carrying too much. What if I, slow and steady, here we go. Nice. Oh wow, I've actually got too much. That's so good. Right, I'm just going to dump some stuff in the general drop box. Ooh, what's going on here? Rag tunics. Nice. This smelter full. I might just man the smelter for the moment. Don't have any coal. Yeah, I'm just gonna work the forge for, well, work the smelter. Redundancy's good. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Was in the middle of making it. Beautiful. Also with the boats you can sit more people down. Yeah, the fact that you can sit down makes me wonder if maybe we can get into rough ocean and get flung. We don't use our heads here. What are we, nerds? Exactly, right? We're squareheads. You put the square head in the square hole. Any chance of sleep? Yeah, okay, boys, let's go to bed. Well, oh shit, the bridge is under attack. The forest is moving. Do we have to protect that? Boys, protect the bloody dock. Wait, Daz, wait up for a sec, wait up. We're coming, lads. Fucking got them all, eh? Jesus, how many of these pricks are there? Yeah, good buff. Nice, boys, nice. Get the shaman. Watch out, Daz. Yeah, set him on fire. That's it. Yeah, fuck him up, boys. Oh, watch out for his goobers. The forest rests again. Fucking no survivors, boys. Oh, I hit the rock. Oh, fuck it. He can go and tell his mates about what happened. Good work, lads. Good fight. Any chance of sleep? Safer in case no one goes overboard standing. Yeah. Alright, boys. Let's, might be snuggle time for the Squareheads. Gotta go. Wife's just stepped in. No worries, Robert. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Appreciate it. Take care, buddy. Is it just tech advances, or is there also magic for the players? I don't think there's magic. I fucking kind of hope not. Right. I'm stuck again. We're stuck again. This bed problem is significant. Sorry, dude. As aesthetically pleasing as it is, I don't think it's going to work, man. Or at least it needs to go up another level. Uidi's stuck too, yeah. It's alright. Constantly giving you problems to solve, mate. Alright, boys, keep topping up the bloody smelters. $700 kilos, eh? I think I'm a little overweight here. Here we go, slow and steady. There is some magical stuff in brewing, but not spells. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's alright. I don't mind that. That makes sense. Alright. What is this? I'm gonna need I think we need a... Haven't we got any wood nearby? Any of you boys got some wood, or can you build me like a chest just over here next to the forge? perfect. I think Boris is building the chest. Beautiful. Thanks, mate. So I'll ditch all this shit that I have. Look at this. Heavy boy. So look at all this. We've got so many different weapons. Weapon types. But we need some wood and leather scraps. So I'm going to go look. Where are we keeping them? Troll hide. We got a bit of stuff in here. Oh, here we go. And I'll take that extra wood. That's where all the spare tools are ending up. Oh yes, that's what I want to see. Big leather scraps. Anyone got any deer hide or anything like that? I think that would go down quite well. Oh shit. One, okay, that's a start. Oh, beautiful. Thanks, man. True warrior's tool. Need some wood. I'll go get a wood pile. There we go. Also, we're going to probably need a stockpile of food, boys, when we make this journey. Alright, what is this? An Atgeir? Let's see what that's about. I think this might be my new weapon. Oh, look at this thing. Is it two-handed? It is. Alright, cool. Now, I think we can build like a weapons rack or something. I could have sworn I saw that. Item stand. Bronze nails and wood. Okay, hang on. Bronze nails. Oh, fine wood? What is fine wood? Oh. Okay, never mind then. We're gonna have to find fine wood at some point. That's cool. Alright, copper knife. Who wants a knife? Oh no, that's copper, not bronze. I mean, I'll craft it. Fuck yeah, that's pretty cool. Maybe we put some weapons up here in the top chest. I'm keeping that Atgeir. Fine wood. Oh, how did we get that? Is that beyond our tech level or what? Please explain. It's from birch trees. Oh, do you have like a bronze axe? Use bronze axe to cut it. Okay, there we go. Item stand, attach item. Here we go. 8. Oi! Look at this. Alright, so I'm making bronze weapons for the boys. I need more copper, actually. Would you believe it? What happened to all the copper at the copper mine? Have we cooked it yet, or is someone still holding it somewhere? Or is it in a cart? Troll at the copper mine? Hang on. Do we need to go help Nokum? One person could carry 300 kilos all the time. I would be scared. Can cut birches with a bronze axe. Right. Can you specialize in a certain weapon? Yeah. You actually have weapon skill levels. Where is it? Here? Yeah, all your different things have skill levels. Pole arms. Knives, that's cool. Cereal for lunch. Yeah, mate, go for it. It's out in front of the chest. Okay, cool. Yeah, does someone want to cook up some copper? Or could you bring it up to me? If that's possible. I'm very heavy right now. Raw meat. Oh, lucky me. That new weapon I got is a polearm. Yeah, I might hold on to it. I like it. I'll give different weapons to the boys. I've hung a copper. Oh no. But the bronze axe actually gives you more capability, so I feel like everyone will want a bronze axe, you know? Yeah, I might put the acre on the wall there. Look at that. Tin, nice. So would it be better if each person specialized in one weapon? Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. But I'm not going to police the boys. You know, boys are going to be boys. I'm confused. Where did all the copper go? Like, didn't we mine a bazillion copper, lads? Anyone? Find the cart, find the copper. Well, I've got an empty cart right here. Oh, you're leveling up? Bit of archery practice. I'm confused. I mean, over in this chest maybe? Good eats! Look at this. Get a growing boy fed. I mean, there's some bronze nails here. Expensive stuff. Oh, that's good. I like that. Copper thieves. Yeah, I don't know. What's going on? Like, boys, what was going on at the copper mine? I have the full cart? Oh, have people just not emptied it? Oh, alright, well we might just wait for Nokum to bring the cart back. Maybe people just forgot to do trips and just kept mining. Someone's building a shadow village to throw my regime over. Fuck, it's a big roll of the dice. If I caught him, that's it. It's a good way to guarantee never, ever, ever being in a session with the Squareheads ever again. But, you know what? We're a good community. I doubt anyone would do that. Would, like, you know, fuck the boys. Do you need help, Nokum? You look a bit stuck. Oh, I can't damn troll. Alright, boys, that's it. Let's go back, Nokum. I'm grabbing my halberd. Fuck this. Squareheads, protect Nokum, protect the Copper Man. Gonna do a cart run. Yeah, I think you'll find that's what Nokum was doing, but the troll has been harassing him. As I understand it, he's probably got all the copper. Yeah, good. I was about to ask if you had that, Rudy. Good one. Oh, yes! Boys, you got to get on the bronze weapons. We're coming, Nokum. Fuck. I thought I had it. I'm an idiot. That's alright, I'll go back. Squareheads together strong, 100%. Alright, let's get that bronze... copper, sorry. Let's get that copper back to base, boys. Been kiting him for a day and a half. Yeah, sorry, mate. But we got there in the end. Have we got a second boat up yet? Thanks for that. I don't suppose you can make like a bronze bow or something like that. Oh, you could probably make a bow out of the fine wood, right? Let's go investigate what these bloody squareheads have been doing with the bloody copper. Need core as well. What do we need that for? Also, there's that teleporter thing, right? We haven't built that yet, I don't think. Anvils? Oh, that's a forge improvement. Oh, that's cool. Wow, so we could upgrade the forge to 2 levels. And a fermenter? Nice, there's a lot to do, boys. Workbench improvement? Alright. And the cauldron. We haven't really been doing Master Chef. Okay, so Surtling Core and Grey Dwarf Eye. So presumably we need to build 2 of those things. Wait, what's in there, Boris? I want to have a look. I can't open it. Can you just let go for a sec? Fucking squarehead inspection. Oi, look at that. Yes, yes. Carry on. 13 copper. Very happy. Very good. Wow, look at this. They're clearing the place out. This the old squarehead labour camp. Alright, well, I'm heading home. We'll try and make sure everyone's got a bronze weapon, I reckon. And, probably good to get some armor and clothes up. Well, I think I'm still wearing, what am I wearing? Leather. What a quarry. After you empty it out, you should repurpose it. That's a good idea. Don't know why, but I love mining and digging holes in games. Just set up a huge mine. Oh, for sure. Maybe a secondary base. Well, what I was thinking is once we've got the boats up and we've got everyone equipped. What a nightmare, by the way. Everyone else is busy doing everything else. So I guess I'm the quartermaster. We travel out towards the Elder, right? Because we've never been there before. This will be an adventure. So we go out as an expedition. And I'm thinking if we get the resources to build a teleporter at either end, like I think that's how it works. So we bring the gear with us in the boat. So when we get there, we can put the teleporter down. So if anyone dies, that you know you can move back and forward between base. $10 deer hide, 80 bronze nails. Fuck me. Is everyone near a bed? Yeah, okay, good work, Boris. Getting on the copper. Thanks, mate. Do we have any more deer hide? I could use more deer hide. I wonder what dictates the comfort level. $80 bronze nails. Hunting now, good work. Can someone bring up a troll head and item stand to the copper base to let them know who you're representing? Teleporters would 100% help. Maybe as a lumberyard? Yeah? Make it a boar petting zoo. Actually, because taming boars I think is difficult if you're in proximity to them. So there might be something to be said about having a remote boar place. So Daz is hunting now, it's good. It's a slow progression. Tech creep is a killer. Everything needs more of everything. Oh yeah, I think it's just people need to focus in on the tasks a little bit is all. I mean, I'm not gonna whatever. If people just want to build buildings, so be it. But I think we just, you know, it helps. It's all good and well being a cog in the machine, right? So you're just, I'm going to do this job. But if you understand why you're doing it and what you're doing it for, you can sort of start to figure out what job is more important at each time. Boris is bringing the troll head. Very good. Yeah, I need, if I get 5 more deer pelts, I can make the next, the boat, the new boat. Need item stand? Well, yeah, I've actually been hanging weapons up on this item stand here. Like that. The copper mine is dangerous as night. Oh, right, okay. Are you guys asleep? Dazzer and Nokum. Yeah, if everyone just get home or something like that. There'll be enough beds here at the main house if you can run back from the copper mine. How cool is this, though? Building our little world. I'm really excited to go out into the open sea with our 2 boats. I think Nokum, if you've got a bronze weapon, you'll find you go much better. That pole arm that I was using fucked that troll up pretty bad. Been sitting on rag armor forever. Yeah, I mean, I can only parent you guys so much, you know. If you want to get to the next one, get on the deers or bloody bronze curious or whatever it's called. A scouting party via sea to locate the spot to land could be a good task. That's a good idea, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because what? Yeah, if you want to put it into little bite-sized missions. I guess getting people out there to find land. Or even to find the elder location, because we don't even know how to summon him yet. Who's not in bed? I think it's Uidi. And to get a teleporter up. That would be the big thing, I think. So, let's figure out what it takes to make a teleporter. That's probably the most important thing right now, yeah? So we're going to need 4 circling cores and grey dwarf eyes. I will run around and collect these up. If people can get... Oh, here we go. I've got the circling cores and the grey dwarf eyes. Hang on. We do need more deer pelts though, boys. So if you've got a bow and arrow, get out there. Oh, and fine wood. Fuck me. I think I've got... Yeah. Wait. So I can build this? Hey. Where do we put a portal? Probably not in the house. That's a bit rude. Where can we put a portal, you reckon? Like that? I'm gonna need more fine wood as well, lads. Portals are great for fast travel between parts of the world. Of course, you need to build one on the other end as well, then give the pair the same name. And they will be automatically connected. Right. Elder Land. Right? That makes sense. Make a portal house in between those rock things. Oh yeah, we could move it around for sure. Does anyone have fine wood? How much do I have? I only need 6. Oh, mate, you're a bit heavy there, buddy. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Alright, now I have enough gear on me to make another portal. What is this? It prevents other players from constructing buildings or opening doors. Oh. So it's like a no-build zone. Okay, cool. So, what was I waiting on? Deer hide. Or we just send the single boat scout mission. Or we could go with 2. We could go with 2. It could be an adventure if we sent all the boys, you know? So yeah, all we need is a few more deer pelts, lads. And then we're laughing. Yeah, good. Nokum's gearing up. Good work, mate. Left a bunch in the chest near the furnaces. Scouting mission, make a small base by loading it with wood too. Better safe than sorry. Daz has got 20. I'm guessing that's deer hide. Yeah, Daz, can you bring that to me, mate? That's a good idea, actually. Boys, make sure that we bring enough shit for, like building, crafting tables and that over there, right? Having said that, if we build the portal, we'll be able to run back and forth through it. Alright, boys, if you start heading back home now to cook and get some food up, maybe, just do some last prep. Everyone start coming back to the longhouse. We're getting ready for the Viking. The Great Viking. I'm just cooking up some food, boys. So the boats seem to hold like 4 things. Maybe we want to fill the boats up with stacks of food. Right, yeah, let's rally up. Fuck, I might just take the knife, hey. Anyone want to make some last minute weapons? Oh, I think I need some more fine wood. Where'd the... Yeah, is there any more fine wood going, boys? Fine wood and deer pelts, and then we'll be ready for this expedition. Enemies hate your bridge. Mate, they do. Deer hide. Perfect. Thanks, man. And fine wood, anyone? Yes, boys. Alright. Nice, that's what we want to see. Alright, any last minute bloody weapons or armor upgrades anyone wants to... Oh my god, okay. All these boys were holding out on me. Now I'm overburdened. How do I shift click? Okay, yeah, good. I think I only needed 10 of these. Oh, I've got enough for that. And I've got enough for that. 20 fine wood. And 30 fine wood, which is a 50 stack. Which is good. Alright boys, are we geared? Are we ready to bloody... Are we ready for the great expedition? Do the boats teleport back to... Nah. Nah. But the events can... Oh, look at this trophy, boys. That's nice. Perfect. Alright, lads. Let's go. Expedition time. Screenshots time. Let's head down to the dock. Now, what did I call this? Elder Land. Yeah, cool. Because I'll have to name the other one that. Just confirm I can build a teleporter. Perfect. Boys, let's load up. Do we bring the food? If anyone's still back at base, bring all the food that you can find. Uidi. Steady there, mate. Repaired. Who's last man? Last chance if anyone wants to join the Great Viking. I think we're... Oh, there goes the dude. We're full. We're good, Daz. But we'll put the other 3 in the other boat. Off we go, boys, into unknown waters. How cool is this, lads? Daz, do you actually know how to drive this? Oh, man. That's screenshot material. Drop the sails, boys. Yes. So I think if you can't catch the wind, you put the sail up and then you go under, like, rudder, paddle power sort of thing. That's why they're going. Yeah, it looks like your dude's pumping the rudder. There we go. Was that a troll to your left? Out, what, out there? Maybe. Nice. Now, if you guys are interested, I'm going to ping the map if you want to... Well, you probably all have the Elder location, right? Because we all, you know, down there. Because we all did the caves. So essentially we just want to follow the right coast. There you go, you're catching a bit of wind now. Oh, is that a rock? Ah, we'll be right. What do I feel like I picked the fucking Leadfoot speed demon boat. Look at this, boys. The community together. This is sick. Uh-oh. What's happened there? Oh, that must be lag or something. Oh! Fucking tailgate them. We lagged out hard. Yeah, sorry. I mean, not that I did anything on purpose. Oh, you can mouse wheel out. That's cool. Don't mind me, boys. I'm taking a few screenshots, a few bloody Polaroids. Mind the rocks in front, Daz. You're going to thread through them, I think. Look at that. What a pilot. Oh, we got a little bit of a journey ahead of us, lads. How good is this? Could not have threaded those rocks better. Absolutely, Daz killed it then. And this nice sort of Banner Saga sort of understated music. Oh, lovely. Is a sailing like Sea of Thieves? It's actually more complicated because in Sea of Thieves, if you drive straight into the wind, you still move forward. In this, you have to raise your sails to go into paddle mode, and there is like a sort of 30 to 45 degree arc in the front of the ship that is just a dead zone if the wind's not going. So that's why the boys keep pulling their sails up and changing to paddle power because they're going into the wind. So it's similar to Sea of Thieves, but Sea of Thieves is dumbed down. No, no, no. We want to keep following the shore. Come on, Danzo, we can beat them. Let's go. We keep going like out to that ping, basically. We're not actually going to make land here. We're going to we actually have to go and cross the sea by the look of it. Yeah, you can mouse wheel out to get a better view as well, boys. This is so good. And then look how big the world is. And we've only just sailed from there to there. Well, we're starting to hit open ocean, eh? Daz is asleep at the wheel, look at him. Turn to get a shot of the sunrise. Oh, look at that. Or is that land ahoy? Land ho? Yeah, now we're going. Alright, so the ping is where we want to go, boys. Yeah, doing well. Oh, wow. Is that the swell of the sea? That can't be. No, that's land. Glad I suggested this. What a fantastic voyage. Yeah, 2 boats is definitely the go. Oh, land ahead. That's our destination. Maybe work the shore a bit. We can get in as close as possible for the landing. Make sure you guys can ping as well. Like middle mouse click on the map. Just keep pinging the elder, boys, so the drivers know where to go. Legit ocean, yeah. Interesting to see what biome the elder is in. Yeah. I guess, yeah, keep following the shore around. We're in meadows at the moment. You can see it in the top right of the screen. Dather is keen to take first place, whatever the cost. Do you reckon here? Yeah, let's go here. There's an inlet here. Let's go here. Oh, and wow, there's like a... like some standing stones. Oh no, it's alright. Actually, if you want to keep continuing along, it might be easier. So this is Black Forest now. Much more gloomy. America's Cup. That's it. Yeah, thanks, Nokum. Keep pinging, boys. Yeah, this might be the best. I think this is here, boys. Let's pull up here. Yeah, beautiful. Careful, the shallows here are a bit rough. Oh, oh no! Nice. Hey, nice work, boys. Yes! I don't have a workbench. I need someone to build me a workbench. Wow, how about this mist? Perfect parking job, 100%. Alright, here we go. Elder land. There we go. Connected. Voice. Or did I accidentally... Yeah, it is connected. Oh, we got company, lads. Why is he attacking me? Fuck. Alright, boys, we can pile into the teleporter and go home to sleep. Yeah, let's go home. Jeez, it's so dark. Oh, look at him flying. They're flying on the map. That's funny. Beds need a nearby fire. Oh, boys, we've got to fire up the fires. Hang on. Alright, lads. Bedtime. Bedtime, and then we'll go figure out what the go is with this elder boss. Figure if we can figure out how to summon him. What a little fucking mission, boys. So impressed with my Vikings. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah. I forgot food. Fuck this, I'm out. I'm out. I want food. Bedtime for you too, 3 AM. Well, hey, I'm glad you were with us, Drumroll. I appreciate it, man. The boys brewing up weapons. Make sure you hang up some good weapons on the weapon racks as well. scraps and bronze, eh? How are we doing with copper? Did someone smelt all that copper up? Build a shelter for the portal, probably a good idea. What came of all the copper, boys? Who's holding out? I don't know what to tell you. We brought back like bloody 20 copper and cooked it up, didn't we? You guys want to check your inventory and make sure you're not holding on to it? No. This is disappointing. No one? Everyone's comm silent? You can hear me, right? Found 6? Okay, that's something. Need to be an investigation. Well, I mean, look, I don't... You're still alive, all good, yeah. Yeah, we just got to be a little bit more on it, boys. Because that's sort of like, you know... That's sort of the second time that, that all the copper's kind of just gone missing all of a sudden. And I'm, you know... I'll tell you what, when it happens the third time, then we start to worry. I was the only one at the copper mine for a while, and I kept getting attacked. Okay. I was still wondering... I saw someone bring like 17 copper back at one point. We don't necessarily need a fucking Spanish Inquisition or any of that sort of bullshit. Just stay on top of it, lads. If you're carting copper, maybe just chuck it straight in the smelter straight away. So, put some coal in this. Oh, here we go. Well, I think Nokum will go a lot better now because we gave him that big fuck you hellbird. What about a fence to stop it? Well, we could build a palisade, right? That's the thing. Fuck, it takes a lot of bronze to build one axe, though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we might reinforce this bloody... this camp. Reinforcements are coming, Nokum. What's it take to build a palisade? Just wood? Okay, cool. 9 to 5 job gathering materials. Yeah, okay. Yeah, boys, look, if you're looking for things to do when you're idle, I reckon get down to the copper mine and give Nokum a hand. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, actually, before I do Nokum, sorry to just say that, I'm gonna go investigate the Elder and find out what we actually need to summon it. But then after that, I'll come down and help you on the copper mine, mate. What happened to the good eats box, boys? It's gone. Good eats were too good. Where's the food live now? No food? You know what? Nokum's gonna have food for me up at the bloody... Well, actually, no, I'm going through the portal. Wondering about the good eats box yourself since you made it. Oh, one of you better not be fucking with the boys. I'll tell you what, that'd be the quickest way to shut down this entire experience, eh? Oh shit, what's going on here? I need these palisades back at the copper mine. Wow, look at this. Burn their young. Burn item. What do you reckon that is? What do you reckon that means, boys? Burn their young. We have to sacrifice something to burn. I don't know what to make of that one. Bit of a mystery, eh? Burn their young. Right. Can you carry bodies? Otherwise, must be some material that the enemies drop. Yeah, I don't think there's eggs or anything like that, right? Burn the young, sacrifice a trophy, capture an animal. I guess you can breed pigs and all that sort of thing together. Burn their young. I don't know. We might actually just end up Googling it in the end, I think. I'm not sure. I don't have a lot of tolerance for riddles and that. It must be a reference to the next boss to their young. Well, I mean, aren't there placards where you can get lore? Like, I don't even know what the Elder is. It's vague as all fudge. Dazza says he knows. That's right. Tell us, Daz. I don't mind. Right, here to help. Boris is the cart man. Burned dwarf heads, maybe. I've given Daz the green light to tell us, so I'm sure he'll type that out in a sec. You need to get seeds and burn them? Really? I don't think we've seen seeds though, right? What's this got to say? Oh shit, troll time. Troll time, troll time. Oh, nice. Mate. Much better. Where are these fish coming from? Look for glowy spawners. There are some seeds in the base. I think we got all the copper. Well, yeah, we can go out further. There are copper deposits all over. Meadows. Yeah, stick to the Black Forest is where the copper is. So you mean like the thistle sort of things? Might need to look for new deposits, boys. Meadows. Look for glowy spawners. Yeah, I think you're talking about like those thistle bushes. Probably want to stay out of the mountains, eh? But we definitely need to gear the lads up with more copper. Oh, here we go. I found some over here. I think. Is this copper? It doesn't say copper. Doesn't it usually say copper when you look at it? Gotta run for a bit. Give him hell. No worries, mate. Can be obtained by defeating grey dwarf spawners as well as Grey Dwarf, Brutes, and Shaman. Ah, 3 ancient seeds. I think that was the purple glowy thing that I saw. Stone and copper look similar. Okay. That's right, boys. Keep prospecting. We might even be able to find deposits closer to base, you know? We've already explored that one. Yeah, we went in that one as well. Don't we have ancient seeds in the longhouse? Oh, probably. We probably do. But we definitely need to tech the squad up as well. Oh, I found some copper. Alright. Make sure you at least put the mark on your own map, boys. So you know personally where the copper is when you find it. Oh shit! Fuck. I'm on 1 health, holy shit. I need people to tank him so I can stealth him. Fuck, Boris came running in with purpose. Fucking skeleton. Oh fuck, he was 1 hit. Oh, I got him to kill the bloody skeleton. He's actually 1 hit, boys. Oh, that kills me, man. Bloody face tanking him with a dagger. Are there better types of daggers that I can make? Copper knife. See that? Backstab times 10. Interesting. Oh, parry bonus is much bigger as well. Parry bonus times 2. Parry times 3. Backstab time. Oh, okay, so there's a much bigger backstab bonus for the Atgaia. I think I gave it to Nokum. So Nokum, you get a times 3 with that thing if you can get round behind someone. Found another copper node. Yeah, good. At least mark it for your own map so you know. To fight this, I would also recommend getting ranged weapons that stomps you. Careful base, that's backseating, mate. Half the fun is us rocking up and seeing it for the first time. Boris got raffle stomped. I think we all did. He's literally one hit though. I nearly managed to do it with my dagger. You got him? Good work, Daz. If someone actually wants to take the initiative and start building, like, I think you can make like troll armor, right? Surely we're starting to get a bunch of troll stuff. Making some troll armor for the boys would be pretty baller, I think. It's cool. It's almost a social experiment, just trying to organise everyone to get stuff done. Like, having a full server does not equate to being more organised. Having more people for each troll would be perfect, but they are so random. Yeah, and you got to remember the troll is multiplicatively stronger because of the players in the server. So, like, Nokum wasn't just fighting some fucking troll. He was fighting a 5 times strength troll sort of thing. We'll have to, you know, once the zeitgeist of this falls off a bit, we will have to play fucking Conan, I reckon. I really like Conan. I'm a huge fan of the Conan mythos. Shaman next to the crypt. Two and a half stream mark. Everyone's still here, you know. You guys are still watching. We're still grinding. Oh, Grey Dwarf Brute. I'm going to need help with this, whoever's near me. Fuck. Oh, it's too dark. I couldn't really tell what was going on. Had 35 earlier, still got 24. Yeah, good. Still going strong, boys. Fuck, you're right about all the attacks. It is a bit all hands on deck for the bloody copper mine. The night is dark and full of terrors. That's exactly it. Maybe I should dye my head red and get naked whenever I'm ever on screen. Could probably get a teleporter going there as well. Fuck this ditch. We might have to build a bridge over it, eh? What is this bullshit? I am struggling. This fucking creek has undone me. Oh no. Would have been more vocal about the tax, but I was busy. No, that's okay, man. We're all learning the game together as well. I just don't want you to be having a fucking shithouse experience, mate. Worst time to be out and about. Enemies can catch you unawares because it's dark, yeah. Don't know for sure, but in my solo game I placed a lot of troll heads on an item stand on a pole at my base and attacks stopped. Oh yeah, that's an interesting idea. I guess the issue is because you're just mining a copper deposit, you're sort of like... You're not planning on setting up permanently there, you know? But maybe that's what we need to do, is build a little... Fuck, maybe like a little palisade and even like a little lookout tower that you can snipe from or something. It was funny asking where the copper was and couldn't tell you. Oh no, that's all good, man. And honestly, the price to make bronze is quite expensive. It's like 2 to 1. So like the copper only goes so far as well. But we'll get there. Boris and I got it. Nice. What we need to do is investigate the whole, like, capturing pigs and that for food. Because I'm finding that, like, we're starting to run out of food. We're going sort of, and then it becomes like a bit of a downhill struggle. Or an uphill struggle, rather. Or downhill slide, however you want to put it. Because you don't have the full health bar and you're getting one hit KO'd. So, surely it's beneficial to farm pigs. Otherwise, why would it be in the game? You know. We need to cover this workstation soon as well, so we can get repairs going. Oh, baddies, baddies. Make sure you pick a weapon and stick with it, because your skills level up. That should have lots of carrot seeds. Yeah, good. Well, let's get them planted. And even like the recipes and that sort of stuff. It's good. There's so much different stuff to do. But what we really need... Because, you know, I'm not delegating jobs. I'm just not going to do that, right? But, like, Nokum became chief miner because he put his hand up, you know? So, like... If you wanna be bloody master chef, farmer, boar whisperer or something like that, all you got to do is just do it. Fuck. That's a start. Make them work. Repair benches up. Beautiful. I at 28 axe. I don't know what that means. Boris Bridge Builder and Dude the House Builder and Scarlet the Man for all seasons. Oh, I hear baddies. Baddies. Maybe, I mean, the teleporters we could probably start getting up as well, you know? Uncovering ground around copper. Yeah, the deposits for sure go, like what I'm doing right now. They go deeper than what is initially visible, for sure. Look, you boys seem to have this under control. In most games, ore respawns eventually. Well, I mean, you got to consider what the game's trying to get you to do, and this one seems to want you to push out and explore farther and farther. Whoa. Alright, I'm heading back. How on earth is there only 2 copper here? Or Daz, are you taking a whole bunch back with you now, mate? Is that what's going on? Wait, Dazza, do you have the copper there? Like, have you just loaded up on it to take home? Now would be a good time to tell me. Because the chest had 2 copper in there. Oh, hang on, 16. I grabbed a whole bunch then. Oh, okay, maybe someone just put it in because it had 2. I could swear I didn't have that. Yep, okay, that's cool. No dramas, man. I trust you. I wonder if the ore goes deeper. I tossed you a bunch. Yeah, I freaked out because I'm here going, where's all the copper, Daz? And then I checked my inventory that I checked moments ago that had 2, and now it has bloody 16. I'm like, I'm going insane. And it's like, no, Boris is throwing copper at me secretly. Oh, look, someone's already thought about it, maybe. Oh, no. No, I was thinking about that fucking ditch that we're coming up on. It's almost worth putting a bridge over it. I'm like those elves in your old Looney Tunes that fix your shoes while you're asleep. Except instead you steal my copper. Lol jokes. Yeah, fuck this. This ditch is right in the wrong place, man. This kills me. Alright, so boys, keep on the copper. Boris seems to be Mr. Bloody Transport, or he has been for a while. Make sure we're staying on top of keeping... You know, let's get some weapon racks up in the hall and hang up some bloody gear. Let's get some troll gear going. You know, put your hands up for these jobs. I'm actually going back to investigate maybe taming boars, because I feel like our food production is lagging. You know, obviously our weapons and armory department is probably the worst problem that we need to fix. But we need to sort out food production as well. Right. Hang on. There'll be berries in the old hall. The old house. How's the lag going, boys? Going alright? Because it's picked up a little bit over time. It's, I wouldn't say a memory leak, but the longer it runs, the more lag we start to get. What's that? Grey Dwarf Shaman Trophy. Boys, we got any raspberries going? is why communism doesn't work. Everyone just takes and no one gives back. Gotta go. Might be back in a while. No worries, Heron. I'm doing okay with the lag so far. Very good. Seeker, how you doing? Very good, Hatchet. Me and the Squareheads are developing the town quite well. Split up and spend one day foraging where you can. Pigs need a bit of food to tame. Yeah, I was sort of wondering where all our food fucking went, but oh well. I'm gonna go piggin'. What's the dude doing? Berry. Yes, please. Oh, they're wonderful. Thank you, sir. Yeah, because I think you got to give them to pigs. I'm off looking for pigs. Melting that 30 copper. Good work, Daz. I put some copper next to the smelter as well. What's going on over here? Oh, it's a deer? Okay. Yeah, so look into the troll armor as well, guys. I don't really know what it takes to make that, but surely we've got a bunch of troll bits. And get some bronze axes, I think. Well, just bronze everything. Like, in an ideal world, we would have a weapons rack on the wall, right? And it's like all different weapons. You know what I mean? So if you can build one of everything, and then just let the boys fucking choose. As long as no one's hoarding everything, just grab the one weapon that you're going to use and go on. For the time being, until we can afford to do it that way. Like, I'm running the dagger at the moment. It's interesting. There's a boar over there, right? Look at this area. Okay. I see. Okay. Alright. Need a workbench. That's right. We can do this. Come on. Fucking sucked in. Wait, stop that, you kid. Alright. Now if I run away until he's not aggroed, there we go, and we might be able to sneak back up. I hit 3 frames per second on this game. That's brutal. How are the carrots? I don't know. I haven't checked on the carrots. I'm doing boars. Someone else needs to play Master Chef at the moment. Just formatted my PC. It still drops. Oh, that's no good. Got 40 plus copper bars. Good work, Daz. Since you're so keen, start crafting up some weapons, you know, and look into the troll armor and all that sort of shit as well. All right. Boar, tameness 1%, acclimatizing. He's got a little love heart above his head. Alright, here we go. This is where the boars live. Piggery. No tin. There was a huge stack there before. What you're going to have to do is run the, like, if you look at the map and my pings, if you work along that shore that I went all the way around, you'll find a fuckload of tin. Just go on a little adventure, man. Oh fuck, I've aggravated the ball. Alright. I barely get YouTube running smoothly. Brutal. Wait, what is this? Mystical altar. Hunt his kin. Oh. This is Itka. But it's an alternate summoning point for him. Whatever the fuck. Close enough. Okay. Southwest, plenty of tin. Yeah, work the coast, boys. But it's nice to be out in this beautiful open area, hey. The Black Forest gets fucking claustrophobic. Oh, it's getting dark. Are we all just gonna run home and go to sleep, sort of thing? We are many who have come before you, carried here Odin's work. The path ahead is hard and the dangers are great. These meadows, you're dwelling away from the trees. Fear the horned one and spare his kin. Oh, that's fucking menacing. Let's not go that way. You need the copper into tin. Yeah, so copper and tin get combined together to make bronze. And that's what a lot of our weapons are made out of. Sorry guys, I'm coming home now. Did you find tin in the chest? Yeah, we would have smelted a shitload of tin already. What did I miss, Scarlet? Had a meeting? Mate. We went on a huge Viking with 2 longboats and 3 dudes a boat. We've set up down here. We've got a teleporter. But what we're kind of trying to do is gear up for a boss fight. We haven't fought the boss yet. But we know it's probably going to be a shit gig. So we're trying to just bronze everyone up. Alright boys, bedtime. Who's smashing the house? Ah. Are we still looking for ancient seeds? I think that's a component. That's definitely a part of it. But a lot of the boys are working on getting bronze weapons up. So we want to start filling these item stands with bronze weapons. And we want to get things like troll armor and that up, because we should have a lot of troll hide, but I'm not sure who's actually doing that, if anyone's doing that. And I'm trying to get pigs together, just because we're sort of struggling so much with food. Lots of dodging and blocking practice. Yeah, well, if you want to join up as a member, Hatchet, you absolutely can join in with us, mate. Oh, a boar. A boar. Here we go. Come on, you asshole. We're agitating the other boar. Get in here, dickhead. Alright. Don't forget to check the beehives. Just got a load of honey for the good eats box. Yeah, good. Good Nokum. Good boys. Alright, yeah, so, yeah, but Dazza, show some of that Squarehead initiative. So if you got all the copper, that's good. Now take the next step and start turning it into weapons. Because as soon as we've got the weapons and the food and the armor down, then we're going to be ready to go fight this boss. No. Well, that boar's upset. How do you get the beehives? You find bee nests in abandoned houses. Ah! I'm still agitated, hang on. I'll go further away. It's good leveling the stamina up, Jesus. You feeding them? Yeah, there should be raspberries in there with them. Alright, so he's got some love hearts. Wild hungry. Oh, maybe there isn't some. That's wood that's in there. Oh, I think I've accidentally picked up my raspberries. Of course. Right, so if he eats that, that might calm him down. Eat the raspberries, dickhead. There we go. Alright, I would have picked them up by accident when I was in there. You build a beehive and then just click it every so often. Ah. There you go. Squareheads strong together, working it all out. Still got a tiny bit of wood. Perfect. There's still that fucking this thing. Are you kidding? Hang on, what did I miss? And of course you need to put a queen bee in the hive. Ah, right. I was wondering about the other beehives in the house. Scarlet, you all playing as a big group or you small solid settlements? Oh, we're definitely a big group. I'm just hunting pigs to tame. But the thing is, the pigs get so agitated, so that's why I'm away. But we have... This is our huge longhouse there. Build a bridge there. Build a couple of copper camps as well. And we've got our 2 longboats down there and a teleporter. We went all the way down there. We're all working together. Getting core wood for the better bows. Good, Dazza. This is good. I like the updates, boys. Keep us up to date what everyone's doing. Once you destroy the beehives in the building, a queen bee should drop. Right. Pigs are happy. Tameness 32. 11, 5. Oh, sorry. Run away. Alright. I might just let them go for a little bit. Can we plant raspberries or at all? Or do you have to just forage them? Alternately, can we grow anything that pigs will eat? No planting berries. Found 2 ancient seeds. Good, man. Yeah, make sure we hoard the berries a bit, boys, because I'm trying to use them to get the pigs. This is our little home, Vincent, since you seemed curious. Can grow carrots? Yes, but do pigs eat carrots is my question. Abandoned village south of the bridge that had lots of raspberry bushes. Ah, nice. I'll go check the garden. Carrot, healthy. On for a little walk, piggy. Oh, what is this skeleton bullshit? Don't you attack my pig, mate. Fucking get away from my pig. Yes, good work, pig. Fucking teamwork makes the dream work. Now go back to trying to kill me. Which may be successful at this rate. I am very hurt. Do pigs eat mushrooms? Run away. I think I'm doing alright. Pigs eat almost anything except finger. Pigs will eat carrots and other berries. What about mushrooms? Mushrooms. I have like 400 in my solo. I can. No. Let's not do that. Let's do this as a team. Yes, they eat mushrooms. Pigs find truffles. Yeah, I don't think so in this game though. No. Fucking the Pied Piper of pigs, eh? I'd say try and keep the berries and mushrooms, as they're very handy for better food later on. Yeah, right. But I mean, I gotta feed the pigs something, right? Do the pigs die if you don't feed them? Oh, that's cool. I'm running low on wood. Fucking tree doing? Bring down the forest, why don't you? Fuck me. That'll keep me going. How's it going, boys? How's the armor production and all that going? I think you are far enough away they don't render there for no need to feed, I assume. Oh, okay. Tame them, they breed. Yeah. There's like no... Oh, here we go. This might be tough. Oh, what's that? No, don't do it, dickhead. Oh yeah? Yeah, let's go! I might have lost one along the way. Fuck, I'm so low health because I'm not eating. Fuck. Let me out. I'm gonna die. Let me out. I can't. I don't have the stamina. I don't have the stamina. Let me out. I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. Pig Wrangler 101. Holy shit. Oh. I'm only guessing that as I built bridges on my world and never put roofs on them, after storms and rain, they still perfect condition. Yeah, right. This part of the game is a bit boring. What are you talking about? I just wrangled a million boars at once. I think they need food. Some of them are still agitated. Oh, I've got raspberries. I keep picking the raspberries up by accident when I go in there. I think I'll be alright. Assume no need to feed them. Thought them pigs had ya. Yeah, me too. What a mission to wrangle boars. Alright, sorry boys, I'm coming home now. I've captured about 8 boars though, so that's been an adventure. Alright boys, bedtime. I guess I wasn't last man. Fucking Dazza dragging the chain. Chairman of the board. Yeah, okay, that's alright. I'll let that one go. So has anyone made troll armor? Or is there any spare armor whatsoever? How come my health didn't heal? Oh, blueberries. Let's go. Let's go. Did we end up working out a new food box or something? I only found 4 trolling. Oh, that's okay. Even just making sure everyone's got like I've got leather armor, and you can make a cape as well. Let's just make sure everyone's got that. These carrots, how long do they take to grow? Like, how do you pick them? You put a new food box, did you? I don't know where it is. Whereabouts would it be, man? Is it in the main hall? Oh, I press E when okay, right. Yeah, let's get the good eats going again, boys. We've got to feed the troops. Yeah, it's not there. Who's the cunt that keeps fucking knocking down the good eats thing? Jesus Christ. Come on, boys, like... some sus shit going on. Remember, this is a community world. It's not your personal world. It's all of us together. Just keep the comms open if you do this sort of stuff. I'll be honest, you know, a lot of stuff going disappearing and moving inexplicably. Like, if you're going to move something, build the new food place where it's going to go, and then type that everyone knows. Don't just knock down the old place again and again and not say anything. Like, straight up, you're going to wreck it for everyone, because I've got a million games I could be playing right now, right? And if this shit just keeps happening, I'll just shut this down. That's basically how it'll go. And I don't want to do that, because then I wreck it for everybody. So, again, I'm not saying that someone's doing this on purpose, like that we actually have someone on the server being a cunt on purpose. But what I think is going on is maybe one or two of you are doing some of these things, moving shit around and all that, but you're not communicating it to the team. Level 3 Forge. See, for example, there you go. Boris is keeping us in the loop there. That's all I ask, boys. If you're going to go moving existing infrastructure or whatever, let us know. Well, they're still agitated. Go hunting for neck lizards. Yeah, so do the boars eat meat as well? Those boars don't look happy. No, they don't. Oh, we've got some love hearts in there. Maybe that'll make them happier there. Here we go. Stand above the fence and throw food in easy. That's a good idea. Oops. I'm kind of curious what happens when they're max tame. Alright. I'm gonna go explore. I know it's the most boring thing, but, you know, we need to live off the land. I'm gonna go looking for bloody berries and shit. Speaking of. Excuse me, sir. Those berries will actually tide my pigs over well. How much copper do we think we should have? It's not a one-for-one drop. Could it be we expected more from our labours than we received? Well, I feel like we've got probably more copper. At least, like, what's the point of having 3,000 copper if we're not actually turning into something, right? So I think it was Dazza mined up like a fuckload of copper there, or someone was reporting it in, but we just got to make sure that we're actually converting it into something useful. But I want to take this boss on when we've got some sort of food situation going well, and everyone's got like a Bronze Age weapon and probably the best armor that we can handle. If we could get bronze armor across the board, that would be cool, but it might not be that easy. Because I'm in leather still, and I think some of you are still in rags. If Boris managed the pigs, would we call him Boris? 100%. If you tag an area with good berries, you can come back again and harvest them every few days. Ah, that's cool. They really like that one corner over there, don't they? Oh, look at them mobilizing. Berries? $52 copper, 2017. Yeah, surely. Yeah. I think what's going on is, for the like 100th time I'm saying, come on boys, let's get some weapons going or something, and no one's doing it. Or even, you know, start making some bronze armor or something. Because there's only, how many of us are in the server at the moment? Dazza just logged in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Most of us should have weapons. Like, getting bronze axes up and going is probably a big deal too, because we need them to chop down better trees. Like, they're more of a tool than a weapon, even though it's a weapon. Full set of leather armor. Who needs it? I'm good for leather. Bronze axe is a good weapon, also a handy tool. Yeah, so like maybe we want to get everyone a bronze axe. Okay, maybe we just got to do it that way. Like, get everyone to leather. Get everyone to... Oh, shit. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've been poisoned. Do I get this bloody bee? I did. Okay, cool. So then, okay, nice. Because I don't want to just go say, fuck it, let's do this boss, and then we get absolutely obliterated because no one said anything that they didn't have the gear, you know? Honey's handy food, and if boars eat it, then unlimited food for them. Wait, really? Boars like honey? Oh wow, look at this overlook. Hang on, this is gonna look nice. Look at that. Two bronze made. Yeah, beauty. So, I think the copper knife is the best knife. I don't think there's a bronze knife. Also, like, getting bows going is a good idea. going on here? Bees are mega interesting. My family manages them in bee boxes. Oh, cool. Been trying to bridge the chasm by the river, but the bridge keeps collapsing, even with a ton of beams. Yeah. Do you need to, like, push it all the way down to the ground? Like, beam straight up from the bottom of the chasm? Flint head arrow. Alright boys, do you reckon maybe we rally up and give it a bloody burl then? Sounds like we've got a fair bit of gear. Maybe we just RV at the longhouse, see what we can come up with. Jeez, I'm faster than a deer. What is this? I'm gonna catch it. Huh. Ah! That is something else. You need to build from the ground up. If you have a hoe, you could help. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. You could try and level it up. It would take stones. You should see this chasm, though. It's a kind of a thing. What the fuck is this? Dazzle. Oh, I'm going to my piggery. Leave me alone. I'll meet you back at the longhouse, Dazza. Fuck up! Yeah, I'm up the same level. Yeah, look, I think what we're just gonna have to do. So we're so terrible at organising ourselves. Let's head home, boys. And we'll bloody line up. And we'll just dole out all the armor and that, and then we'll go on from there. Spears against first boss. Careful, Vincent. Don't go backseating, mate. Let us figure it out when we get there. Right, so what's the next best thing after leather? Is it troll? Troll is the next one, okay. Yeah, we got leather. We got rags, right? Everyone has to have rags. But then we've got capes. Troll hide cape. Fuck me. Quality 1. Quality, what is this? Set effect. Makes you more sneaky. The troll hide thing has a set bonus. Oh. That's cool. I actually probably would rather have troll hide than anything, because I've been using the dagger. Alright, has anyone got troll hide bits and pieces, lads? Because I'll straight up put my hand up to be the troll hide dude, and we'll push everyone else up to bronze. I'd prefer the troll gear then, because I'm running the dagger. What else have we got in here? Now, having said that, at the moment the trollhide cape is probably the best one that we've got, right? Better than the deer cape. Yeah, Nokum, can I swap some of your troll gear? And we'll get you into bronze gear, mate. Oh Jesus, miss. Put your tits away. I know it's a shit swap, but here you go, have leather. Alright, so you have a troll shirt. Has anyone got... Oh, there we go, some troll hide. Perfect. Right, so I'll make a troll... I think I need to make a troll cape, yeah? How much are the pants? 5. And the cape is 10. And I've got 13, I'm just short. Bone fragments? Anyone got spare bone fragments? I'm looking for them now. Oh, beautiful, thank you. Yeah, nice. Oh, look, he's got a good bow. You've got the bloody halberd. That's cool. Alright, hang on. I'm going to make a troll cape. Who needs a cape, actually? Nokum, I've got a leather cape for you, mate. Here you go. On the ground. Someone said something. I can make you armor if we find 2 more deer hide. Yeah, good. I've got 4 deer hide I can give you. Troll pants. Boris, I would pinch your troll pants, mate. Absolutely. If possible. Because I'll be the sneaky... I'm not normally a sneaky character, but I'm gonna give it a go. I think it's a good idea to have someone trying to get the crits. I think Nokum's gonna be a bit sneaky as well because this is the second boss anyway. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Nokum's got the halberd, which has a ×3 sneak multiplier. Yeah, so I need pants and the hat. That's what I need. Fighting the second boss. We're working on it. I'm basically pinching everyone's troll gear, and then we're going to use all that bronze we can to make as much bronze armor for everyone else. Who doesn't have a cape? Because I can make a cape. Where are all my square heads? Oh, Boris is a million miles away. Let me get that hide from you. Oh, okay. Oh, no, for you. Okay, sorry, man. Here you go. I was wondering why you stand there looking at me. Yeah, start rolling out some helmets for the boys. Has someone got like a troll hat? A troll helmet? I can make a full set of bronze for someone. Yeah, that's good. Boys, get up the hall and get that bronze armor. Probably Nokum, because I pinched so much of his fucking clothes. Do we have any more bloody troll stuff out at the camps, boys? I think Nokum got it. 19 deer hide at the forge. That'll make a big difference for dude. What are you up to, Daz? Hunting, getting berries. Alright, yeah, cool. Come back, we'll come back, boys. Everyone come back to the longhouse even. Because we'll sleep through and fuck it, we'll give this boss a go tomorrow. And tomorrow in this game, so after we sleep. Let's get some food cooking, boys. Has anyone really mastered the cauldron yet? The advanced recipes for that? Oh. Mushroom and carrot soup. That's cool. Right, okay. So I think the best trick to the cauldron would be just to load... Oh, what is this? Forge cooler? Just load up on all the food and then try and make recipes. Might be the easiest way. Have another bronze chest. Yeah, someone grab that. Do you have a chest piece on, dude? You look like you run around without a shirt. Maybe you need it. This is Boris fucking creeping on me. What? Troll pants. Oh, yes, please, Boris. Thanks, mate. Leather pants going out if they help anyone. All I need is the troll hat, but I don't think anyone's got one, and we don't have enough troll gear. Alright, boys, I think we're going to have to make do with... Oh, is that a bronze spear, Boris? Nice. Looks good, man. Alright, boys, I think we're about as geared as we're going to be for this. What's this? Bronze plate curious. Here, you. Boris, have this. Have this, man. I don't know how I ended up with it. It's on the floor behind you. Under the chair. You got the chest for Boris. Yeah, sorry, man. I just noticed. Alright, boys. Bedtime. Let's go. Daz, what are you doing out there dragging your dick, mate? Let's go. And then we'll do a morning head count. Oh, I brought you kit from your world. Good work, man. Alright. And then we're gonna kick off in the morning, boys. We're gonna head in the portal. It's gonna be marvelous. Exciting time. Last call if there's anyone in chat that wants to jump in with us. The more the merrier. Alright, lads, let's line up. Let's line up near the table. Is everyone good? Is everyone geared? Alright, someone grab the ancient seeds. Is that what we said that people needed? If I can upgrade my knife. 4 copper and grey dwarf eye. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hang on. Oh, 2 copper. All the copper's gone again. No good. Yeah, cook up all the food, boys. Watch supervise it as well. Don't let it charcoal. Anyone got some spare copper? Oh yeah, someone said we've got a bunch of seeds. Some should be smelted outside. Good, good, good. Oh shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Oh, the dude is brewing up a fucking storm, boys. Upgrade my knife. Fucking yes. Alright, boys. Gather up all the food. Gather up all the ancient seeds, wherever the fuck they are. How many do we need? I don't even know what an ancient seed is. This. Fuck, I'll grab that. Oh shit. Troll hide. Wait, is that just the troll hide that I dumped last night? I'm not sure. Is there more over here? No, I think that was it. I have soup for everyone. Fuck yeah. Just load up on food, boys. So like Rust but Viking style. Yeah, but purely co-op. Oh, where's this soup at? Where's this delicious soup I hear? Oh, here we go. Get on the soup, lads. I'm going to pound this, and then I'm going to throw it on the ground for someone. Get the soup. Probably get the cooked meat and probably get some necktail. Look at that. Oh, oh, boys. Now, if we eat now and get moving now, we'll probably be good. But if someone does want to sort of bring extra food, that's fine as well. Ancient seeds. So, did someone say they've got an ancient seed? If you can come out to me, just chuck it to me, bro. Remember to have breakfast before you head out. Russ fucked you off because of the players. Yeah, look, it's definitely an interesting sort of social experiment, the true Hunger Games. I kind of like Rust how it is with all the psychopath kids. Because if they can kill you, I think they deserve the right to stand on you and piss on your body and scream at you and say rude words. But I don't want that in every game, so I'm glad that it exists the way that it exists. The soup is in the heat. Make sure you take one. Everyone have your soup. What's in the chest? Yeah, okay. Rust is Rust because of them. Yeah, exactly. Rust is the greatest meritocracy of all. Right? And it's something like, okay, sure, if you just don't want 12-year-olds screaming at you and swearing at you, that's fine. But, like, a lot of the time, they fucking earned it. They found 10 other 12-year-olds, and they made a clan, and they fucked you up. Good for them. They played the game better than hypothetical you know? So, yeah, I don't get angry at it, but I'm also like, maybe I just don't play it. Let's go, boys. Let's step off. Calm before the storm. I love seeing this concept. Somehow it's calming. I guess it's because it serves a reminder that in life there is peace. Well, there you go, mate. I'm glad they have somewhere to do that rather than every other game. That's also true. None of my boys back me up. You can get a lot done as a solo. Alright. Dazza, you're dragging the chain, mate. Gather round, boys. It's bloody happening. We'll wait for Daz. Oh, sit. That's a good one. What other remotes are there? Cheer. Good luck, chaps. Here we go, boys. Are you ready? If it's the seeds. Oh, fuck, here we go. Remember, Nokum, if you're using that spear, try and get around behind him. You've got a slightly better multiplier, but it's not like mine. It's ×3, mine's ×10. Oh, what the fuck? It's fucking Groot! Oh, he's got roots! He's got roots backing him up. Kill the roots, kill the roots. Fuck, that fucking hurts so much. Oh, the roots... Okay, the roots fade after time. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus, that was close. You got bows, boys. Stay away from the roots, they time out. Fuck, 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 fuck. Careful, Boris. Careful the roots, mate. Yeah, set him on fire, boys. This is intense, boys. He's doing well. I think I've got better arrows. Into the arrow. Bring him down, Legolas! Oh yeah, good buff, good call. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck, what is that? Oh, shit. Fuck this, I'm running into the wilderness. Careful, he shoots bloody fucking tentacles at you. Sorry, Boris. Oh, careful, Boris. Ooh! Boris is getting fucking slippery with those rolls, man. Fuck. Yes, bring that fire. Let's go. Fuck, like, I like that melee is so much stronger than fucking arrows. Yo, boys! Fucking big cheers. Yeah, lads! Nice. What'd you get? Swamp key? Here, boys, I'll pass it round so you can all touch it. Swamp key. Everyone touch it. Everyone have a touch. I don't know what it does. Sorry, chat. That was, you got two swamp keys. Did anyone else pick up anything else, or is it just the swamp key? Was that all that he dropped? We threw him at Daz. Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Do they... Oh, wow, look. What do you reckon? Partly covered in caked mud, it smells fetid. Yeah, right. Everyone touched a key? Good work, boys. Alright. Do you want to have a celebratory bloody drive the boats home? Wherever the fuck we parked them. Oh, that looks painful, dude. Alright, I'll just catch up with chat. It looks intense, mate. It was intense. The music was fitting. Like Ace Combat? That's an interesting reference. I haven't played the new Ace Combat, and by new it's like a year or two old. I should check it out. What about resource to make a cart to carry any extra back? You're right there anyway, yeah. Didn't want to say about his skills. Yeah, good. Do fire arrows exist in the game? Yeah, the boys had some. Oh yeah, okay, they're grabbing a bit of tin while we're here. That's cool, because the teleporter's right on the bank of Black Forest, so you could use the teleporter from base to get tin. Maybe if the roots are on fire, they won't attack. Oh, maybe. Easy win. Oh, we worked for it. I don't think anyone died, so that was good. Congrats, lads. Yes. I think we get one each. I'm not sure if that's how... Well, it only dropped 4 and there's 6 of us? 5 or 6 of us? Oh, Nokum got his head. Is that so? Hey, Nokum, chuck his head this way, mate. I want to see what happens. Elder Trophy. The severed head oozes power. Offer it to the sacrificial stones. Oh yeah, of course. Alright boys, so we're going to ride the boats back and we'll hang this up, and it should give us a new power. The oldies are the better. Ace Combat's not bad. Okay, let's go, boys. We can always come through the teleporter to mine this tin. If you give the boats a quick touch up. Who are we missing? Boris. And Dazza. It's always Dazza. Dick Dragon Dazza. So was there only 5 of us? Yeah, Uidi dropped off, didn't he? You gonna jump in, Daz? Now how are we gonna get home?
I didn't
from
really
here?
realize I still had myself muted.
We can't teleport tin. Oh, that's a good point. Hang on. Fucking boat. What's going on with this boat? Oh, you can't teleport tin. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's why you're mining. Okay, okay. I'm trying to back up, Daz. Well, at least we got a little bit from that. I'm trying to stop it. I'm trying to tell it to stop, man. Come, Dads, quick. Now's the chance. Okay, fuck yeah. I was trying, man, I promise. We can hold it, but then we'd have to transport it back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not allowed to take... Oh shit, hang on, I looked away to chat and my boat just did a hard fucking turn. Yeah, tin, tin's not allowed through the teleporter. It's a good point. Well, I mean, now that we're going to have the boats home, if you do want to potentially take a boat along the shore looking for tin, that's an option. I have to say sailing is a great adventure in this game. Oh, especially when you're going with the boys and there's a whole bunch of you. Look at this, we've got it at strong tack as well, so it's flying. Oh, ocean biome. That's cool.
All right.
Fuck, it's got some returning speed. Holy shit. We have a solution for the chasm when we get home. 9 years boat racing in your younger days. Oh, awesome, man. How good's the swell on the sea? That is so good. What a victorious adventure, boys. So we'll head into the bloody port. And then we'll head up to the standing stones and hang this thing. Oh shit, what damaged us? What's damaging us? I don't see it. Is that one of you dickheads fucking stabbing the boat or something? I'm taking evasives.
I
I'm worried.
just about shot the boat. I got some good stuff.
Sorry, I'm overturning a lot.
Everyone did good.
Daz, Nokum, either of you got like a torch? You know, safety at sea. Storms are really good in this world. Oh, don't tell me that there's storms. Oi, look at that. Yeah, the boys, look at that. L played a Scarlet, mate, 100%. Fucking a travesty, my driving. Little lag issues can damage the boat. Yeah, alright. I think for the most part we're getting away with murder. This game has been well behaved. That boss fight was much more manageable for you boys, I'm guessing, as well? Like as far as lag and that? I bet we can make like a big fuck you longboat as well. Getting all sorts of new desktop backgrounds. Ah! Yeah, good. Fuck, we've had a favourable wind all the way back so far. How good is that? Like, it's shifted with us as we've turned. Very lucky. We got 21 tin from that place. Oh, good work, Daz. Could eat another bite. Thanks, yeah, keep nabbing us in. The pings are helpful. Oh, we got rocks ahead, boys. Oh, fuck. I can see him there in the shallows. This is cool, man. Uh-oh. Brr. I love that I'm the ex-Navy dude and I'm probably the worst boat driver here. Fuck, there's some scary rocks that you don't see until you passed over them. Tis but a scratch. It's nice that the tree boss didn't go up the tree. Yeah, see, we've lost the headwind now, right? So you can put it in bloody paddle mode. See that? First gear, we've got a little paddle animation. Oh, that's it. No, we've got the wind back now. We're just like, we're right on the cusp of losing it. Stick Daz's head underwater to look for reefs. That's a good idea. What an adventure. I can't think of a game that was like this. You know, this is channeling the bloody, you know, your Fellowship of the Ring stuff. Bloody Jason and the Argonauts, if you really want to go back. You know, the sort of Fellowship of Adventure. I can't think of a game that's managed to channel that. On the scale of like 5 or 6 dudes. Perfect. Nailed it, boys. Look at Dazza. He's with me to the end. Bloody Nokum or whoever was on the front immediately jumped off. The second he saw that. Alright, boys, up to the standing stones. Let's go. Caravan of Courage. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Jeez, that is a deep pull. Games are much more different to real life. That is something my dad told me. Oh, for sure. Alright, up to the stones, lads. So let's have a look, actually. Oh, fuck, there's a dwarf throwing shit at us. Look at this, he's gonna fuck him up. You alright, dude? Maybe he needs help. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess there's 5 bosses all up, and we're done with the second one. So here we go. I think this is the one here. And then come activate it, boys. Forsaken sacrificed. I should have snapped you like a twig. Now I wither and die. Let the great tree have me. Sad, isn't it? Nice, boys. And then I guess we're on to whatever this one is, right? Wanderer, look to your feet that tread upon our tomb. Once 1,000 bones without their meat will drag you to your doom. So I'm assuming there's some sort of swamp biome or something. So maybe we need to go exploring for that. So what is the elder bonus do? I think you can switch between the two. Oh, look at that. You can stack them as well, so you'd be like one bloke take one each sort of thing. That's cool. But I'm not sure what it does. Very good. Alright, well look, boys, I think this is actually pretty organic and smart. You know, let's not burn out. I think this is a good place to sort of pull up stumps, yeah? We've had such a fucking blistering stream. It's been so good. 4 hours of non-stop. Our bloody logistics and coordination is a bit all over the place. Jeez, look at this bloody skull-looking motherfucker. So, I think batten down the hatches. Make sure you're secure if you want to go play in your own instance between now and tomorrow. I'm going to keep streaming this daily because people are still rocking up. People are still having a good time. Let's see this through, you know? Fuck me. What an adventure, though, boys. Going through the bloody... Going on the boats and taking on the big boss and... Oh, mate. Absolute ripper. I'll be I'll give the boys a chance to sort of wind down, sort of thing. I will say, if you haven't already, chuck a thumbs up on the video, guys. It helps a lot. It helps the channel. I've noticed that since you guys have been doing that more and more, it's really helping the channel get out there in my analytics and sort of impressions and that sort of thing. So it's making a huge difference. You don't necessarily have to chat or give money or anything like that. I mean, you can do all that if you want. You can do memberships and super chats, you know, because these streams don't make money. But I'm all right with you just watching. But the main thing I ask is the thumbs up. I think that's enough to ask. If you guys got 4 hours of enjoyment, I don't think a thumbs up's too much. I'll probably be streaming again tonight. I've been doing 2 streams a day and I've been enjoying it. I don't see why I'd want to stop. For people that missed it, I had a big fucking dummy spit last night on XCOM Enemy Within. So that's getting hung up. I'm happy to do a quick little debrief while we're here. I'm curious what people might want to see streamed. I did flirt with the idea of doing Crusader Kings 3. I quite like that game. I feel like it could be fun to stream. But the other thing is, on that same sort of paradox bent, Stellaris has been mentioned a couple of times. Now, I haven't played Stellaris since it launched, and I've only got the vanilla version. So I could play it, but it would only be the base version. I don't know if people would be curious to see that. Some people have bandied about No Man's Sky, which I know Arpeggio would love to see. And that's something that would probably benefit from some streaming. What else? What else was I thinking about? State of Decay 2 flashed through my mind the other day. That's a game that I've barely played, but I really quite enjoyed. But then I'm happy to do all sorts of unusual off-the-wall stuff. Phantom Doctrine was something I mentioned. Oh, Flaming Heron's joined the Squareheads. Mate, welcome. Welcome. And I guess that means next session you're going to jump in with us, big dog. Because if you do, that'd be great. Go and say hello to bloody Flaming Heron for joining the Squareheads. Even though he's been an honorary Squarehead for a while, now he's an official one. Rimworld. Zesty, yeah. Hey Zesty, see you there, skulking. But yeah, Rimworld's an option. We were talking about Rimworld last night. The problem that I can foresee is that if you're someone that understands Rimworld, it's probably more fun to watch. But if you're just a casual fan of the channel that doesn't know Rimworld, it might be difficult to enjoy it played. See about getting a copy. Oh, Flaming Heron, the ultimate Squarehead, because he's joining up without even a copy of the game. Pure support, my dude. Look at them all welcoming you in. Welcome aboard, mate. Even if you don't get the copy, we'll save a bloody seat at the fucking square table for you anyway. You'll still be, you'll be in Valhalla. Well, I guess, are we in Valhalla in this? Is that the idea? I'm not really sure. Oxygen Not Included's another one that I wouldn't mind doing. I could always just stream some Stationeers. A lot of people enjoy that as well. So I'm really, really open to it as well. Maybe I'll put a community tab suggestion saying, hey, what do you cunts want to see? It was Eco. Yeah, so Eco isn't really a game I can play on my own. But if we got a bunch of Squareheads around it, then we will stream it. In fact, I almost guarantee that we will stream Eco one day. But keep an eye on it. Everyone put it on your wish list on Steam, right? Because I think it's a $40 Australian game, which is not cheap, right? I mean, it's not super expensive, but it's a lot to ask on a whim, right? But what will probably happen is if that ends up going on like a deep sale or a weekend sale or something, I'll try and rally up some Squareheads to get it. And then if we get like bloody 8 or 10 dudes or whatever, we'll jump on and we'll play it for a month because it goes for 30 days. For those that don't realise, you should look Eco up because you guys would like it. It's similar to this, and it's also similar to a lot of the games I play. But you build a community that have to work together to tech up to stop an asteroid destroying the world. And you can over-farm biomes. Like, if you pick all the berries in one area, you'll make that berry extinct. So you'll never be able to use it in recipes or whatever. So there's a huge component to that as well. Good on you, Flaming. Love you guys. Hey, mate, welcome. Welcome. You said you wanted to play some games yesterday. Forgot what they were. Yeah, that's why I'm polling you guys just at the end, you know. Giving a Squarehead debrief without... Fuck, sorry, boys. Oh, my God. Hang on. I've got to get to the table. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Have some of the boys already logged? Oh, no, I think they're still working. They're just working hard. I'll just continue the brief here. Might put me bloody torch away. That's a bit rude. We need to figure out how... Oh, look, someone's hung up their bow. Like, I think the tankards have coasters that you can place on, sort of thing. So maybe we can get some tankards going. Flaming Heron's going to be the best archer sniper. Oh, mate, we've set a standard. He better be a good shot. Adam O'Grady with the $5, the dude, for people that missed that. Thanks again, guys. It was a lot of fun. I know I'm still new, but I love having out with you guys, hanging out with you guys. We get it. Yeah, man. This was the house that you built almost single-handedly. Oh, shit! Boys, look up. Nokum Boris. Look at these fucking busts. You can see Boris's head going all over the shop. That's cool. They're tonguing each other. That's cool. Fuck, I didn't even notice them. Good work, man. That's so good. You got it when it was $20? Ah, very good. Wish my shooting skills were that good. State of Decay 2 cross platforms with Steam. I can't remember what Microsoft gave me. I think they gave me... I think I might have the original version on Steam, because they re-released it as like a super fuck you version a year later, right? And I think I've got that version on Windows app, or whatever the fuck you call it. Game Pass, or the Game Pass store. State of Decay is probably on Game Pass anyway, so you guys should check it out. Lovely to have you here, Adam. New or not, mate, that's it. You might have been here for 2 years, you might have been here for 2 days, you're still a Squarehead, buddy. Got the Microsoft version release, got the full version on Microsoft Store. Right, okay, yeah. Is it actually multiplayer, State of Decay? Don't take it the wrong way, boys. I'm not really interested in playing that multiplayer. I'd be happy just to play it single player. But even if it's multiplayer, it's only like 2 or 3 people or something, right? Or maybe 2 to 4, something. Not sure. But yeah, there's another option. Gears Tactics. I've been telling you guys how good that is. I would like to very much play it, but also at the same time, I wouldn't mind hanging up some of the turn-based bullshit after XCOM. You know what I mean? Let's get a palate cleanser going. Show of interest as well around Alien Isolation.
Oh, yes.
I know I started it on this channel, then I migrated it to the second channel, but now we've sort of hung the second channel up for a while because I'm streaming. I would be willing to start Alien Isolation again from scratch on this channel if people want to see it streamed. What else? Even things like Dyson Sphere and all that. Battle Brothers. Oh, shit. Zesty, you know the way to my heart. Like the older looking games. No, Battle Brothers is so good. I was wondering if I should bring up Alien Isolation. Yeah, fair enough. Door Kickers is good, but yeah, for episodes, for sure. Yeah, I might have to bring back a bit of Door Kickers. It ran its natural life. As you can probably imagine, a lot of games, the first episode is going to be a much more, like a larger magnitude of popularity than the 20th episode, right? So, Door Kickers, while Door Kickers 2 was pretty successful on the channel, I got up to like episode 15 or 20 or something, and it sort of started to just drop below the line a bit. But I'm quite happy to go back and have a look at it. Battle Brothers is insanely fun. Oh, there we go. We got a couple more votes for Battle Brothers. 7 Days to Die will be fun with a few Squareheads versus the zombies. Alright, we'll put that on the bloody pile of the like if there was a queue. I love to play all sorts of different games, but if we're going to play a community game, which is what Valheim seems to be, I'm happy for that to continue past Valheim, and then maybe that's when we pick up a 7 Days to Die or something like that. I don't want to have them competing, you know what I mean? So it's a good point. We'll put it on the back burner. But until we're done with Valheim, I think we'll wait on that. 7 Days to Die multiplayer, but never. Now, see, I got 7 Days to Die a few years ago, and I played it for a little bit, and like, I didn't grow up with it or whatever, so it seems just like a janky, ugly fucking game. I refunded it. I didn't like it. But everyone tells me it's good. Times have changed, the years have gone on, maybe the community will make a difference. But we were talking about having the old cocked eye looking at certain games, and that's how I look at 7 Days to Die. Everyone's like, it's so good, and I'm like, is it though? Because a lot of people think Fortnite's good. And well, at the same time, I recognise Fortnite is a functionally good game. It's just not good for me, man. Maybe even DayZ. Yeah. DayZ, like, I throw DayZ in the same sentence as Barotrauma. Like, I'll look at it every couple of months because people beg me to look at it. But Barotrauma's a bad game. I don't think DayZ's a very good game. Again, to repeat myself, everyone knows this line from me. DayZ is a cool concept that everybody wants to be good. The problem is that a big chunk of the population gives it a pass because it's trying to do what they dreamed of when they were a kid or whatever. Everyone wants that dream realised, but in truth, it's not lived up to it. Good concept on paper, not executed that well. 7 Days as well. Okay, so there's a lot of people saying they like 7 Days to Die. Alright, I'll give it another look in myself. Could we do like one-time events where we get like a cheap game and play it? It would be good to have a community game though. Oh yeah, I can get around that as well, but I'm not trying to squeeze my community for money or anything like that. I mean, it's fantastic that a lot of you were motivated to be members around this game, but like at the core, the main reason for doing that is to gate the internet, because you have all sorts of people who just come in, steal all our stuff and cause trouble. You need to put a money gate on that, and it's only $5. Which, by the way, it's only $5, team. If you want to join up for the stream tomorrow, we can get 10 Vikings going. Join up as a member. But yeah, so I'm apprehensive to milk people too hard. You guys know whether you can afford to give me money or not, so I leave that sort of adult decision in your court. Magnus Greel. Hello, Magnus. Just found your channel today. Looked up Empyrean videos. Oh, God. Love your commentary. Subbed immediately. That's very kind of you to say, Magnus.
Right.
There's a lot of people that watched that first Imperium video had a lot of fucking bad things to say. I haven't moderated that video in a long time. It's one of the biggest videos on the channel, and if I recall, there were 2 buildings that looked exactly the same, and the game wasn't very clear, and I was trying to build something with the wrong building, and then I said this game's shit because I got confused by that, which I think is probably a fair criticism, but I also conceded that I fucked up with the building. Like, it's not like I tried to pay that off. But I played a couple of episodes of Empyrean, and that game's fucking bad, man. Like, I gave it a really good go, and I'm putting it in that same category as DayZ. People want it to be good. This intergalactic, go to planets, do anything, do everything, and it's so fucking bad on its execution. You've got to take smaller bites of games, but people seem to want some real-world, one-to-one simulation of the universe, and I don't get it. Anyway, so I said, Imperium's shit, I'm not going to play it anymore. And that's another one of them. These games, you wonder why it gets all these views on my channel. I don't wonder. It's because other YouTubers won't play them because they're shit games. Barotrauma, like I said, I use as an example. There's a reason I'm one of the top YouTubers for Barotrauma. Because it's fucking a pain in the ass to play for more than 20 minutes. You know? And, but it has a rabid fan base that wants someone to make videos for it because no one else will. And it's always interesting. It's always interesting having to kiss a lot of the videos goodbye. So if you're a smaller YouTuber and you're trying to get some fucking traction, boys, make Barotrauma videos, make Imperium videos, make tin can videos. If you don't want to fucking shoot yourself in the face, you'll probably get a lot of traffic around them. Anyway, I got sidetracked, but it's my channel, that's what happens. While DayZ apparently got much better since release. Fair enough. Atlas is a bit of a hit and miss. Well, okay, so here you go. Secret shame. I've never played Ark. I've got Ark. I've got all the expansions, all that. I've got Atlas, and I've never played them. And apparently, that would be a cardinal sin given the games that I cover and the genre that they're in. I'll tell you what though. As soon as you start saying play Atlas, play Ark, I go. I would rather play Conan because I've got that and the expansion Scepter, which I did a little bit of a look at. And I just love I watch the Conan movie fucking every 6 months, easy. But then again, Conan's almost the same as Valheim, to be honest. And I would probably I wouldn't mind trying to get the community around Conan. Do you know what I mean? So maybe we play that down the track. I think Crusader Kings 3 would be the best stream, and it's multiplayer. Never played the multiplayer, but there's that. I couldn't fathom... I kind of hate playing a lot of those 4X games multiplayer, right? Like, people think Civ 6 is good multiplayer. And I'm like, have you ever actually played it? Because I have. I played like an 8-man multiplayer Civ 6, and then you go to war with someone, and then that's it. 2 people slowly move their pieces non-stop, and everyone else has a fucking yawn fest. It is terrible. So I am skeptical of things like Stellaris, Crusader Kings, those epic 4X type games. Or you know what I mean, I'm generalizing, but those epic strategy games, I don't like the multiplayer. I feel like the multiplayer is slapped on. And it's the same thing I'm saying. People want in their mind's eye for the multiplayer to be good, but so far it's just not. It hasn't been executed well. And actually, I think it's a big part of why this Valheim game is so big. Because it is a big-scale adventure Skyrim-esque game, I guess, right? That you can play with 10 fucking dudes. This is, like, unheard of. Because it doesn't work normally. So anyway, there you go, it all times together. More people means more boats. 100%, boys. Pile in, we need more Vikings. Animal Crossing? Ooh, I've got Animal Crossing. Boys, I've got a Switch, and I barely play it. Because, similar to my PlayStation, my theory is I'll play their first-party exclusive games because I can't play them anywhere else. But most ports of games onto a Switch, I find to be a downgrade. I find them to be shit. Or at the very least, I go, it's okay, would rather play this on PC. You know? But, I guess I could try Animal Crossing. I've played it for like half an hour. Can't believe it. AAA game, $100, bought it, played for 30 minutes, never fucking played it again. But even like, I'm open to some older stuff too. I was playing Zelda, speaking of Switch. What's it fucking called? It's the no, it's not Wind Waker. Whatever it is, the newest Zelda, right? Where you use every single button on the Switch, which is like fucking 37. And you do shit like, you know, you have to cook some hot food to go up in the cold mountains. Like, it's very emergent and immersive. And I was playing that on the second channel. I was having a fucking blast with it. Apart from the fact to even just swing your weapon or pull up your block requires a fucking instruction manual. But, yeah, I like that. I seem to remember coming to your channel because of a game which I thought I would like. But I stuck around because of how you spoke during the video. Hey, well, there you go. Ouch. Oh, Zesty, I hope I didn't say something to hurt your feelings, mate. Oh, I wasn't having a go at Magnus. I think if Magnus didn't like my Imperium video, he wouldn't tell me that he joined because of my Imperium video. Yeah, I mean, it's got promise, but it's too much of a big... I think the only game that really nails that epic scale and pulled it off because they kept updating it is probably No Man's Sky. Like... That's the big universe-spanning thing. Something like Elite Dangerous I love because its scope is narrow. You are a dude in a cockpit. You know, the new expansion is going to let you walk around and all that, and people are so excited for it. Again, I don't really... Like, I'll do it, but, like, here's an aside. For people not aware, Elite Dangerous, you never get out of your cockpit in your spaceship. You fly around. It's really fun, and it's great. But people are screaming to be able to walk around the world and all that. And look, refer back to the whole through line I've been talking about here, about how people want games, like they want a game to be good, so they give it a pass sort of thing. They want things in the game, and I'm like, I don't understand what walking around in Elite Dangerous truly is going to contribute to the gameplay loop. And an example is the developers have said, okay, so when you get out of your ship and go on foot on a planet, there's a black screen transition, right? Sort of like how we teleport or go to sleep in this game. You don't see your dude get up and animate and get to walk out your ship manually, like this open world thing. And people are going fucking burko because they want that. And I'm like, do you understand? Like, you're trying to create this homogenous open world bullshit that you can walk around that everyone seems to fucking want, but developers aren't at a place where they can really make it. Anyway, that's a bit of a side rant, as is everything I fucking do. But it's just interesting. I'll be curious how the expansion goes for Elite Dangerous. But it feels like they've just caved to what the people of the noisy minority have bombarded them with. Oh, you need to be able to walk around. Why? It's a fighter plane game. The dumbest thing you could do is let people walk around. It's such a waste of resources. Anyway, I would agree here, and it really opens my radar and more enjoyment out of things. Oh, you're talking about just the shit that I look at? Okay, well, yeah, good. That's what the channel's for, to show you new shit. Conan is just funny for the slongs, which you can't show on stream. Yeah, well, you can cover up your dick and all that, which is good. Bore a trauma. Scarlet nearly died playing that today. Oh man, herding those boars was something else, boys. ICBM would be hell on earth. ICBM's alright, but it's dry, you know? It's not watchable other than the handful of people that want to watch it, and are you going to be able to get me to sit still and play it for 4 hours? ICBM's interesting. ICBM as a multiplayer thing might be cool. I don't know. It's just not very watchable. It's more fun, you know, sitting in the dark corner in your room, lock the door. Mom, get out! Close the door, don't let the light in! That's where you play ICBM, but you probably don't play it on stream. Subsistence with the Squareheads would be good. Again, I looked at Subsistence a couple of years ago. It seems cool. That's the one where, like, you have to build up a base in the forest, but, like, bandits and shit start attacking you and that, which is interesting. A few hours to... It's a great game to play as a large group in Conan. Okay, well, that's cool. I really, really want to play more Conan. So we'll put that on the bloody list. Crusader King 3 single is so good. Yeah, I agree, Zesty. That's what I was saying. It's a secret shame. Like, I got it from whoever the fuck it is, Paradox. And like with most AAA games, I put up one video. It doesn't go as well as my indie videos because that's my niche. But then I'm like, well, this game's good. I want to play it. So I played fucking like 90 hours of Crusader Kings 3. My channel slowed down because I was obsessed with it for like a month, and I never said anything on the channel or to anyone, and because I didn't stream, I didn't have this more human behind the curtain thing. But yeah, I played a fuckload of Crusader Kings 3. I remember one time I went as some sort of like, I don't want to be offensive, but there was like this southern sort of Arabian area, and their rules around marriages and concubines and who you put your dick in are very loose. So I had like bloody 7 chicks lined up around the block, and my dude was just full-time nutting in them all day, every day. And it was like, time to level up. Do you want a skill that, I don't know, makes you a better fighter or makes you better at court? And I'm like, no. Make my spooge stronger. Make my seed more insane. And it's like, yes. So it was all fertility bonuses. So I just had this dude basically full-time blasting chicks from like age of 17 up to 54 or something, and every single upgrade I took was bloody fucking Conan the Inseminator, and I ended up with like fucking 50 children. And then my dude died, and the entire region went to shit because everyone started declaring war on each other, and oh, it's good. Fucking good old Crusader Kings, man. I never played Crusader Kings 2 either, so everyone that whinges about it and they're like, oh, it's dumbed down, it's like, it's perfect fine for my dumb head. I think it's complicated enough. Played multiplayer with only one other person in Civ 5, and it felt like I used it for more catching up on sleep. Yeah, Boris gets it. It's rough. Breath of the Wild. That's the one. Thanks, Nokum. No, not at all, man. Oh, good, Zesty. I'm glad I didn't upset you. Love the video. Oh, good work, Magnus. You're a good sport, mate. I'm glad. Elite Dangerous is going to do what Star Citizen says it will. I've got Star Citizen, but it's running it and recording / streaming is too difficult, so I can't really do it. I've barely played it. I loaded it up for 15 minutes and that's it. Can I ask you a quest? Why the hell in RimWorld my guys won't cut damn trees? So what you got to do is there's a zoning tool. You might have found it for like planting trees, or planting crops or something like potato. In that tab there should be a zone, or it's orders. I think there's 2 menus, zone and orders, and in one of them it's chop trees, and you literally zone like a rectangle on the map, and it will mark them all to be chopped. Because some aren't ready to be harvested because they're still a young tree. So you zone the region and it will auto-zone the trees that are choppable, basically. Hope that helps you there, Zessie. God, don't ask me these questions. It makes me want to play fucking RimWorld. I've been watching since Hard Space Shipbreaker. I love space games. Also watching Station here. Fantastic. Wichita Tornado. Welcome. Thanks for coming out and having a chat. I love seeing the new faces that put that first comment down. I know who's the regular chatty boys, and I know who's quiet. So it's always good to see more faces. I'm glad you're with us, mate.
Oh,
Hard Space is about to get really interesting. I'm waiting for that patch, boys. I'm waiting for that new fucking patch where they're gonna wipe my progress. That's exciting. Blight's here. You came right along at the end there, Blight. You could always jump in and run. Oh, you already are. You're already in the server. I'm not even looking at my screen. Conan was fun. Enjoyed it a bit. Running around part was the best part. Yeah, fair enough. So people might not realise the new expansion for Conan Age of Sipta is on this enclosed island, and it's much smaller and tighter. And it's more about forcing you into sort of confrontation with other players. And if you want to get like the good thralls and all that, because the cool thing about Conan, I recall, is you enslave people to fucking work at your workshop or whatever. It's sort of like what I've done with the Squareheads, right? But it's all like in the center of the map, and so the game drives you into the center, into these thunderstorms. So it's very different. They actually changed the flow of the game. Man after my own heart, Hatchet. Still sad that Skyhaven as an Astroneer doesn't do well. Skyhaven. That's the aeroplane game, right? Yeah, it's good. That's okay, but I found myself it's missing something, right? So like, okay, I've got my airport down, I've min-maxed servicing each fucking pit lane, and now I press go on the clock. Like, it's missing something in that mid-game. Like, okay, I figured out how the infrastructure works and how to get my flights down. Now what the fuck do I do? You know? An Astroneer, yeah, I'm with you. Look, I put Astroneer up the other day, didn't I? I love Astroneer. We'll never be able to play it as a community, by the way, team, because Astroneer is just so fucking hard to run stably with players. It's just not possible. But yeah, it's another game that I'd love if there was more traction on the channel. I just thought, like, something like Cultist Simulator. I don't know how many of you are familiar with that, but I love Cultist Simulator. But I don't really know how watchable that is. And also in that Cthulhu-y, Eldritch vein, Sunless Skies is really fucking cool too. Where you fly around in a fucking space steamship going through like cosmic horror events and trading docks and all that. So that's another game that I wouldn't mind playing. Run around without pants in Conan. Welcome back, Hatchet. Good to see you again. Yeah, Hatchet's ducked back in. He was getting a haircut. Thralls are the best. Cracking the whip. Exactly. You got to clean up here and there, base. That's what impresses me. Valheim seems to run well, but I understand it's not a huge number of people on a server, but still impressive. And that's exactly it. I always, is it the Henry Ford quote? If I gave people what they wanted, then they'd still be on horses and carts, right? Something to that effect. course, people didn't want the vehicle, the motor vehicle, but he fucking went and made it because he figured out. So my point there is people want DayZ and Imperium, right? They want this fucking 10,000 square kilometer empty, barren, boring fucking map and put all these people in, and they expect it to somehow to be good. And it's like, no. But what would work, what you probably really want, is a tighter, curated experience like Valheim with up to 10 blokes, a really well realised loop, and a through line as well. Kill the bosses like Shadow of Colossus. So like I feel like Valheim is the true life answer to what people want from an Imperium or DayZ. It is a high scale game, but it's not 10,000 fucking players or anything like that. It's 10 blokes. I mean, shit, we went on our boat voyage with 5 to 6 dudes, right? And we were and that was amazing. You didn't need more people for it to be a fellowship adventure. And that's it. It hit the magic number. You didn't need 50 players in a server. So, and I think that's part of the magic of Valheim. It's the Henry Ford thing. People are begging for more horses and carts, and then they came along and gave them the fucking motor vehicle and said, this is what you actually want. Someone said it's hit 2 million sales now, which is just fucking unreal. That's what impresses me. Valheim seems to run well, but I understand it's not a huge... Oh no, that's... Yeah, we just read that. Hardspace Shipbreaker is most entertaining when the devs shift it to Rant Space Scarlet Breaker. Oh... Yeah, I mean, as people probably know, towards like November, December last year, I was just, here we go with another fucking shipbreaker. Like, I was getting inside my own head, and I was letting the negative eat at me. And yes, I enjoy a good rant. People know that. I know that a lot of you stick around because of me fucking rants. And what now is becoming a semi-regular debrief on the end of a video of me just fucking talking shit. So we might, people keep saying, maybe you should do a podcast. Well, maybe I just talk for an extra hour when a stream ends. I don't know. But yeah, the rants are more and more positive, Matt, for the hard space, I think. Sunless Skies is another gem. There you go. Adam knows what I'm talking about. If you don't keep clean, you look a mess. Next is a clean shave and a reshape. Yeah, Hatchet, get the stash going, mate. Big old bloody handlebars, like Papa Scarlet. I feel like we need to send Scarlet a topic to rant about on Shipbreaker on every episode. It would give us more insight and clear out Scarlet's head, while also entertainment. Yeah, that's one thing I was thinking about, because people are talking about doing a podcast, but what would you do it about? And I truly think the answer is, I put up a community post saying, what do you want me to talk about? I don't want to talk about fucking spicy bullshit American elections or any of that crap, but maybe in game industry. I think a lot of you ended up on the channel, or at least I popped up on your radar, because I think everyone knows this episode, or a couple of episodes in Hard Space where I went on about mods and modding. I'm certain most of you have seen that, because that was big, and people really engaged with that. It was really cool, and it raised this question that a lot of you have a taste and an appetite to hear me actually talk about things. Because I'm not here spruiking my opinion from the hill saying you have to fucking do what I say and that I'm right. My takeaway is always, here's some perspective, go away, Google it, figure out for yourself, come up with your own fucking thing, right? So you might be onto a point there about picking a topic. That might just be the thing, but I don't know what the setting would be. Like, maybe it straight up is topic of the day, but on the end of a stream, you know? So I go like, alright, stream's over. What was the topic that people put on the community tab and it got the most thumbs up? You want Scarlet to talk about mods? You want Scarlet to talk about the state of the industry in 2021 and how E3 is probably going to fail after this year because all the publishers are starting to pull out. Well, you know, anyway, I'm not trying to open up a topic, but I'm just giving you an example of something off the top of my head. So maybe we do something like that. I don't know if we can do a full dedicated stream to a rant, but maybe we sneak the rant in at the end, because you guys seem to stick away for it. Stick around for it, sorry. Graven looks good, but not out yet. Okay, I haven't looked at it, but I know the name. Like, I've seen the splash come up, but I haven't bothered to click on it and investigate. So I'll look into that arpeggio. I'll get my pen out. Give me a sec. 'Cause I'm old. Graven. I've got drum roll on my list to name after an XCOM character. I guess that's not happening anytime soon, eh? I think I did actually, but we hung that game up. Not playing hip till it resets. Oh, so Shipbreaker. Yeah, fair enough. Wichita Tornado Firefighting Simulator. The squad 4-player just for grins. Yeah, so I can't remember the name of it, but I looked at a firefighting game before that. It was more cartoony. It was actually really cool. Propagating fire. You had to rescue people from their houses. And it was a 4-player co-op thing, as opposed to, because I'll usually take the cartoony, stylized, more Fortnite-y sort of graphics, like Dauntless and all that sort of stuff, over hard, gritty fidelity. I think that realism fidelity just doesn't age very well. Like, look at, I think Valheim did something wonderful, because it's looking kind of realistic in its fidelity, but it's actually a pixel art game. A lot of people probably don't even realise. But yeah, the firefighting simulator game kind of looked a little bit ugly to me in that, they're trying to make it look real. I do have a handlebar. Oh yeah, good Hatchet. Let it go though. No, you haven't let it go far enough, mate. Well, you have an opinion on things rather than being a yes man. Oh well, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I pride myself on that. Don't get me wrong, there are times to go with the flow. Like, I'm ex-military, we've been through this. There are times where you shut the fuck up and you do the job. But I think if you're interested in something, like the video game industry, and someone's telling you one thing, I find it's usually in your best interest to go, okay, that's interesting, and then devil's advocate the whole thing. Okay, but what about this? What about that? Maybe not, maybe whatever, and then investigate,
Let's see what happens.
So I guess that's how I get to where I am. And there's no denying you guys are probably, you're not all just sitting there lapping up and agreeing with me and nodding and smiling. You must be interested in me having these opinions, because you are so inclined to think this way as well, if that makes sense. If you were a bunch of fucking yes men, you probably wouldn't have any time to listen to me go, hey, here's a perspective that maybe you didn't think of. So, like, we're all similar. I'm the one with the platform, but I'm sure you guys have the same thought process as me. Found my channel through RimWorld. That is surprising, Zesty, because I have not had a lot of success with my RimWorld videos, because RimWorld is so popular. You got to go through the cracks. Daz is not playing. All the boys are facing me backwards. Boys, you could have farmed 10,000 bloody copper in the meantime while I was ranting, eh? 30-minute videos are perfect. Oh, hang on. I think I've jumped forward a little bit. I joined because I like your style of showing the game. It was casual and relaxed, but also detailed and smart. Oh, Blight, you're going to make me fucking blush in front of the boys. Got to run, though. No worries, Blight. Take it easy. Thanks for dropping in, mate.
Well, I could do 6 poses.
But, I don't know. I just try and be honest. Like, a name you don't hear that much these days. And to be perfectly honest, I was never a huge fan. I didn't watch a lot of video game content, mostly because I was in the military. It was like Total Biscuit, right? And I feel like that he would run a critical and honest eye over all sorts of different games. Sadly, he passed away a few years back. But I feel like he left a void. Now, I'm not engineering to try and do what he did, but I feel and find that I'm accidentally doing similar stuff, where I go, alright, here's the problem with this, like the unpacking of Enemy Within and how we were trying to explore why the developer changed so many things and it felt dishonest in a lot of the execution. Like a true deep dive, really without bias, but trying to figure out why something went wrong, trying to understand truly. Not trying to say it's this way because I believe this way and I'm a dickhead zealot. More that I want to understand why this isn't working. And I feel like that was something that Biscuit would do, is like just really try and honestly appraise games And the fact that you guys are still here and you're rallying around me doing these fucking rants, like, I'm not just spewing propaganda and saying bullshit. I'm trying to unpack things on the fly with you, you know? I'm saying, why is this happening this way? Let's talk it out and work it out. It's a very stream of conscious, but it's an honest one, right? And I feel like he left a void behind, and you guys being here shows me that there's still a fucking hunger for a more, not to sound snooty, but a more intelligent conversation around the thing we love most, which is gaming. You know, as opposed to fucking Resident Evil vampire lady 10 foot tall step on me, you know. And I'm all right with the memes. I'm all right with the fucking around, you know. But I don't think there's anything wrong with having a bit more of a deeper think about how games work, about the implications of things like early access on the industry, because I think it's hurt the industry quite a bit. And mods always comes up because I hate mods and everyone loves mods. But you know, but we always have respectful conversation around it. I've been here since Scarlet had 100 subs. Bring new games to the table. Hatchet's one of the OGs for sure. 30-minute videos are perfect. Most people I watch do 30-minute ones, and it's just perfect because you can tell by then if the game is good. And that's the point, because now you're going to get me on an industry rant. I kind of hate review systems, right? Never mind that a lot of the big review houses are now very biased. A lot of them play by the rules for embargo reasons and that, right? Because I get a lot of shit under embargo. Fuck, I got Cyberpunk under embargo back in, like, all the main channels. I had a contact in Bandai Namco who was distributing here, right? And they gave you all these ludicrous fucking, you know, rules for how you're going to cover the game. And you had a lot of indie YouTube reviewers that were like, I'm not going to review it until it's full release, so the embargo can get fucked, so they could show their own footage and all that. This is just one example, but a lot of the big review houses is what I call them, and I'm not going to name any in particular because I don't want to, you know, go down that path of being like slanderous, but or being called out for naming someone. But I feel like they compromise their review structure, because if they don't, they won't have access to all the AAAs. So it's an interesting thing. And now, here's another layer on top of it. Oh, are we still up on the stream? Looked like the stream lagged for a second. Here's a layer on top of it.
So
you guys come to me because of my opinion, and while, like, you can trust that I am consistent, right? I'll question things, but I'm not going to be a fucking psychopath. I'm not going to push an agenda. You can get a fair read on me, and you can align with it. In fact, something that would appeal to me is if there were people that were fans of following me simply because they disagree with me on a lot of stuff, so they could know what not to follow, I would still appreciate that, because that would show that I'm still a consistent source on gaming information. Now, how the fuck can you go to, well, let's say an IGN or GameSpot, because they're institutions now, who have like fucking 40 reviewers on staff, and they're all reviewing a different game each week. What the fuck does that... Look at Nokum. What does that actually do to help you? You don't even know who the fuck reviewed the game and told you it was good or bad. You know? So it's like, what do I do with that information? So it creates an interesting problem. If you want to review all these Assassin's Creed games that are all 70 hours long, right? One human can't do that anymore. One human can review a game every 6 months. Or if you look at some of the actual YouTube reviewers, they fucking flog themselves, and I would argue they probably play the game in an unpleasant way. They get through a 70-hour game that's designed to be a 6-month game to play, and they play it in 1 week, and then they say, I didn't like it. And it's like, yeah, but you probably didn't like it because you flogged yourself. Anyway, my whole point is, I'm getting back to the beginning, is that sort of review system doesn't work anymore. Games are too long. You can't go to someone for a consistent take on the games. So this is why I do so many first looks. I think in the first... And that's why I harp so much about the 30-minute first impression on all my videos. You guys are all familiar with this. Because if you can't fucking get me interested in that 30 minutes, then I'll go to Steam and I'll refund your fucking game and I'll give that money to someone else who deserves it. Now, that might not seem fair, But that's how the fucking market works, because 100 indie games come out every single day. And if you're going to refuse to play the market and play the game and give a good first 30 minutes of your game out of the gate, then fuck you. Your company deserves to fail, and the other company deserves to succeed. Now, that seems like a rude, harsh truth, but anywhere outside of the gaming industry, that's how fucking small business works. So anyway, I don't digress. I think I've gone in a full circle. The point I was making is you can't review games these days. It is like paradoxical, right? Games are too long to review as one person. There are too many games to successfully review all of them as one person. Review houses can't review them consistently because they're all different people. Oh fuck, hang on. I've let chat run away from me. Give me a sec. Sorry, that's why I do the 30-minute first looks, right? And that's why sometimes I can be quite scathing. Because if you can't wow someone in 30 minutes, you know, say you met someone for 30 minutes down at the pub. Oh, I brought some mates to fucking trivia tonight. Okay. And he turns out to be an absolute fucking wanker. You're not going to sit there for hours and suffer this dickhead. You know? You're going to go do something else with your time. Why is it different for video games? Anyway. Fuck. I've got to catch up on the chat. Sorry, boys. Riftbreaker looks promising. I need to look into that. I missed the demo rollout a year ago or whenever it was. But I think that's some sort of RTS sort of game. I think. I'm not sure. Haven't kept up trimming. Yeah, go Hatchet. Good. Stash is more impressive than my mess of a beard. Yeah, boys. Caveman Squareheads. That's us. Having a great stash takes care to keep up. Yeah, just haven't kept up. Yeah, that's right. There's nothing wrong with a bit of a fucking wild man stash as well. Just don't go doing the fucking twirl on the edges and the corners. It is funny. I did a video and I ranted about that. It's like, what sort of fucking man puts beard oil in his fucking mustache and his beard? Some bloody emo that's trying to co-opt beards. Beards are for fucking big, tough, bloody lumberjack motherfuckers. Not these fucking soy blokes that want to put treatment through and curl their stash. If you find yourself in that category, have a think about it. Why are you girlifying your beard? Grow a stash. Yeah, stashes. Stashes are the go, man. Yeah, beards unfortunately have been wrecked. Have been co-opted. Any thoughts on a Matau? I don't know what that is, actually. What is it? If you like pixel games, have you ever played Pixel Piracy? Oh, it's in my brain for some reason. Maybe I have? All the weeb memes about the woman from Resident Evil 8 are crazy. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's interesting. I mean, I don't understand it. I don't okay, so there'll be a faction of people that truly are thirsty fucking sad cunts, alright? And for them, I don't know what you can do for them, right? They think it's fucking socially acceptable, or even just acceptable in their own quiet time, to be thirsty over this fucking video game character for being large. It's strange. But I think the big majority of people are just getting on the meme. Fuck yeah, step on me, big baby. So, like, fucking ride the meme, boys. Get around it, you know? But yeah, it's fucking strange. It's funny what runs, you know, what you could never. It's worse than trying to speculate on the markets. Is trying to figure out what meme's gonna run and what's not. Don't forget Miranda's ass in Mass Effect. Oh, we already. What the fuck? Where's the house shaking? Are we under attack or something? Better not be. We had a big rant about Miranda's ass last night, actually, so I don't need to open that back up. Hang on. This game, early AC, but nice. Okay, Dazza. Problem with multiple reviewers is the fact that you have so many opinions and people are going to have their own agendas. That's exactly it. And that's why the like, go before the internet, right? Your Ebert and Roper, you know, your Wall Street or newspaper specific reviewers for movies. These were sources you could trust and go to. You have a familiarization, you have a pseudo relationship with the one person. And that's what we're seeing it go back that way. That's why you're getting so many YouTube reviewers popping off. It's just that it's not a 2.5-hour movie, it's a 70-hour game. So it's a very strange landscape. But, so it's very difficult to review. And that's why I can't call any of my first looks in that reviews, because I didn't play the game for 70 hours. But how long can you play a game before you can formulate a strong enough opinion to convey it? I think half an hour is enough. Half an hour you can understand where this game's going already. And if you can't, it's because they haven't developed it properly. I find that your content is unique because they scream about it. You understand your audience and just all-round chill. People lack that, and it shows. Oh, okay, so because I'm a bit more chill? Well, I mean, you know, life's a joke, mate. You gotta laugh. Or it's a tragedy. Once you figure that out, you know, it's all smiles. I come back and now it's a rant stream. Yes, Zesty. I think that's just how it's going to have to be. The tail end of my stream is the rant for the hardcore squareheads. Make sure you're giving me a like, boys, if you're sticking around, you know. Feel free to join up the squareheads. There's plenty of room for more members, boys. No data. Hang on a sec. Excellent condition. Alright, we're good. We're good. Games are an art medium, and the creators can't create anymore without being attacked due to inclusion. The artists can't create their vision anymore. Well, that's true. There is definitely a censorship culture at the moment, which is very strange in our Western society. I will say that I find the sort of irony of quite a lot of people want to ban hate speech, but they also want free speech. And I don't really get that. I'm not pro hate speech at all, but I think if you let a dude say his hateful shit, it's not like the fucking world's gonna rally around him. So I just say, let people fucking... I'm a free speech absolutist, so that's why I don't love censorship. That's the closest I'll get to modern affairs, alright? But, like, I don't understand why people, like, on one hand want free speech, but they also want to censor people saying hateful things. And I'm sort of like, no, free speech is free speech. Let the dickhead say the horrible things, and just don't fucking listen to him. But again, a big part of our modern culture is this cancellation and punishment from afar, from an anonymity state. People want to gang up and punish people that offend their sensibilities. It's such a shame, because it's hurting good discourse, and it's forcing a lot of people underground and off platforms, whether they were cancelled or not, because they don't want to speak out against the status quo. Anyway, that's too much. I'm not getting into that modern shit. We will stay on games. We will stay within the zone. EB games that used to be available before Steam was a thing. Yep. You had a week to bring games back if you didn't love them. Don't think anyone but Steam offers refunds. Yeah. Well, I think Steam's big enough to offer refunds. It's a big part of it as well. They have trillions of dollars pass through Steam. It's insane how much money goes through there. But yeah, the return policy. See, now, I didn't really return a lot of games back in the day. I'm not trying to be a snob about it. But I knew guys that would just habitually buy a brand new game, clock it in 7 days, return it to swap something. I never really did that, but I was more of a completionist as I was younger as well. Would you do a look at players build in this game? Okay, so this is a tough one, Daz. Right? I love you to death, love you very much, but the problem with that sort of shit is it blurs this line. It opens the door to clout chasing. I'm not saying you're doing it, but I find if I just have a firm, hard rule against any sort of clout behavior, no one will attempt to bad act on my channel or co-op it or anything like that, right? So I don't mind you guys coming into this, and that's part of why I wouldn't want a dedicated server for this. And it's not that I'm worried about people stealing the limelight or anything like that. And I suppose to a point I'm open to collaboration with other YouTubers and things like that. But my platform is not a rung for others to get up in the bucket sort of thing. I love meritocracy and you earn your way. So I know that's a bit of a pie in the sky answer to your question, and you're not necessarily an offender, but as much as I like us doing our thing together as a community, that's exactly it. We're working together on this small scale, playing Valheim and making achievements together. I'm not so much interested in going, hey, let's show off this dude's building and let's get his bloody Twitter link in the description and all that sort of, that's not what I am. I'm not a billboard. And so I feel like if I just don't let that go down a dark path from the beginning, then you don't have a problem. So long story short, at the moment, I don't plan on doing that. Now, who knows? I might end up becoming a really big channel later on down the track. I kind of hope I do, or at least bigger. Maybe we end up doing stuff like that. Maybe I end up making a community fucking 24/7 Minecraft server and people can build giant fucking meatballs and we can show them on the channel. So the direction could change, but at the moment and at the scale that we're at, it's not going to change. You get it? No worries, Daz. I'm not trying to rant directly at you. Remember, I'm talking to everyone about this as well. It's good to get that out there. It was a good question. It was a good question. But like at the end of the day, we're all in this together to have fun, sort of thing. Like, for example, say you were a bad actor, Daz, or hypothetical, not you, but say we had someone. They joined up specifically because they wanted to build a fucking... They wanted to show us how awesome they could build. And so they fucked off around the corner and they just built their own base. And they were trying to show it off. But they're not contributing to the Valheim experience. They're not helping us get copper and build weapons or any of that sort of thing. They're just trying to co-opt the space, right? Well, we'd know if someone was doing that. We'd figure it out pretty quickly and we'd kick their ass, sort of thing. Because that's not what it's about. You're not trying to metagame me. I'm inviting you guys in because I want to share a fun experience. So, these are the things I think about, and these are the reasons why I won't do these sort of things. Now, if you don't agree with them, that's fine. Everyone can do their own channels their own way, but that's the rationale behind what we're doing here. Flaming Heron, they still do it. I bought Need for Speed Pursuit, and they still did it for 30 days. That's crazy. Cool. I haven't been to an EB Games in years. Scarlet Seeker, all I ever want was an evil dictator stash. You're picking on me now, twirl the heads. That's fair enough. Hey, look, each to their own. And I'm not saying I'm the arbiter of all things, right? But if I go, twirling your mustache isn't very manly, and it hurts the old heartstrings, I mean, what's going on there? I don't get the whole thing with the RE lady, neither do I. Troll? Yeah, I thought that might have been a troll stomping around outside, but we're still good boys. Don't worry about it. Maybe the boys ran off and killed it while I was talking shit. That's quite possible. Haven't bought things there in a while. My blaster swapped with arrow keys. Okay. Your opinion is a breath of fresh air. Hey, thanks, Kyle. I'm glad you've taken some from it. But as I always say, take it, think about it, Google it, even poke holes in it. Come up with your own version of it. Don't just co-opt my opinion. I came to my opinion because of my research. You should come to yours because of yours. I hate people regurgitating sound bites from other people. And then if you ever ask them, what are you fucking talking about? They're like, I don't know. Or, well, they won't be honest. They'll bullshit their way around. So back yourself. Know the fundamentals of your opinions. Why do you think this? Like, seriously, why do you think this? And if you can't answer it, you need to go back and figure out why you feel that way. Having the answer and not knowing how to get it is like Googling the answers to the exam and just writing them down. You never learned how to pass the exam. Just sounded like it for a moment. Okay, so it wasn't a troll. Fair, all because of lockdown, internet blind, can't blame you. Oh, well, I've always embraced the digital age from the beginning. Like, I love it. As soon as you can start downloading shit, you better believe I was. Makes typing fun, I bet it does, man. As you said before, if people see a bad person, they won't hang around for long. That's right, and I've had plenty of people cycle through the channel that didn't like the way I do it, and I don't take offense to that, right? Because each to their own. I'm not going to be for everyone. I do like to use the example with Stationeers. Stationeers is the interesting one, because I've stuck with it the longest. I think Boris must have died. Are they fighting something out there? Daz is getting fucked up. Hang on, boys. I'm gonna go out and see what's going on. Don't even stress about it. You'll be right. I'm getting back in my chair. Fuck, now I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, oh yeah, stationeers, right? So stationeers is the amount of cunts that I have. Now, there might be skulkers here that just don't say anything, and that's fine because you're not an offender. But the amount of people that will come into my stationeers videos over the years, and they will just start dropping fucking essays on me on how to do it and trying to co-opt it. Now, some of you have probably seen, occasionally I address it in the video, right? And I basically tell people to shut the fuck up. I know there's a better way to smelt or whatever, but I'm doing it this way because I'm just doing it this way because it's my fucking game. But the amount of these people come in here with this thing that I call the overhand handshake, I've said that for years, and people understand what I mean when I say overhand handshake. You ever shook someone that comes at you with a kilter on their handshake? They actually try and shake over, try and exert some bullshit fake alpha crap. Alphas don't shake with an overhand handshake. Fake beta cunts that are trying to pretend that they're an alpha do. And that's what you get. You get these people in the stationeers. Oh, goody. A guy that's playing a game that no one else is doing videos on. And I've played it for 10,000 fucking hours because I have something wrong with me. Now I'm going to go in here and I'm going to hijack his Let's Play where he's figuring out how to make oxygen. And I'm going to fucking tell him how it is. Now, they do it in their own sort of sweet nothings and honeyed words. But it is still quite malicious. And eventually, quite often I end up blocking them. A lot of them I shadow ban, right? They don't even know that they're blocked. I don't brag about that very often, but that's how I avoid confrontation and problems. You can shadow ban a lot of people. And so there's probably a whole bunch of them still. If I could clear my ban list just to see what would happen, I would not be surprised if there's a pack of these fucking weeb cunts writing page-long essays on every single one of my stationeers videos, but I silenced them 6 months ago, and they don't realise no one's... Oh, well, I wonder why no one's given a fucking thumbs up to me last 6 months of comments. It's because no one can see them, you fucking idiot. Anyway, so, like, that's just an example, and it is interesting how they cycle through the channel. Occasionally, they stay. There's some that still, to this day, I'll unblock it for a week or something, and I'll be like, oh, this cunt's still writing comments. But a lot of them, they end up realising they can't push me around, and they move on. And then I'll go over to someone like Sadamo, who I like Sadamo, he's nice. I think there's a new channel, Cows Are Evil. I haven't really watched much, but it's just a dude doing some stationeer stuff, and that's getting a little bit of traction too. And you can go into the comments section, and these same cunts end up on their videos because they're not being told to fucking shut up and fuck off. And they're coming in and trying to bully any new person that comes through starting to do stationeers content. Anyway, that's just one example of a game. It's very interesting. I'm all for collaboration. I'm all for us working it out together, and I like a good bit of gentle help, right? But as we said, I've got no time for backseating. I've got no time for overhand handshaking, as it were. I hope you understand what I mean by that. And these people that want to come in here and go, well, oh, actually, you'll love this one. This happens quite often, right? I invited a lot of you guys to add me on Steam, right? But it's not a hard thing to look me up on Steam and find, right?
No.
And often, well, not often, but it happens often enough. I'll get some random person who's never commented on my videos. I have no idea who they are, but they've got a bazillion hours in stationeers. And they will shoot me a friend request on Steam. And I add them these days because it's a meme at this point. Because I'll add them to see what happens to just prove my point. And you know what they'll do? They'll send me a fucking essay. They'll send me a huge paragraph saying, mates, I've read some of the comments. Look, these guys don't know what's going on. If you want, I'm here to help you. I know how to play this game. I'm the fucking man. Rah, 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 rah. And, you know, I'm letting you know on this back channel. I'm not gonna type the comments section out in the open in front of everyone. But you and me, we can have a special fucking back channel relationship. And I'll fucking tell you how it is. It's like, right, I can't get deleted. And it's interesting that I get one of those every couple of months. It's funny. It's like there's an AI churning these blokes out there. Anyway, I got on a rant again. I might try and start winding up. I'll get through these messages. Talk time counter, 35 minutes. This is amazing. Oh, this is nothing. I went till 3 AM last night, boys. I'm so old it used to be Valve Steam. I used AOL. Yeah, the old Big Pond 56k dial-up modem. I remember that. Amazing being that the community really gets to pitch in and have our say too. Well, yeah, I mean, for the time being, stand by. We're still growing. Right? The channel's not fucking slowing down. There's clearly a hunger for what we're doing here. That's not an ego thing. The channel's rocketing along. It's going to get to a point where I'm not going to be able to keep up with chat, and we might end up doing member streams in the future one day or something. Some people seem quite receptive to it. I'm not going to force the issue, but we are quickly coming to a point where I'm not going to be able to catch up with chat anymore. Look at the pre-stream today. You guys sent so many messages before it even started, getting all G'd up. It took me 10 minutes to get through it. So, stand by. We might end up doing member streams one day just to be able to have this Q&A sort of thing. Because I like this and I don't want it to stop. But, I mean, it's a good problem to have, but I honestly think our growth rate, this problem, like 6 months from now, I don't know if we're going to be able to hold council like this. Not in this current setting. You find people showing off their worlds in games like Minecraft too, but then most of the time that is other YouTubers or streamers collaborating. Yeah, I don't mind it, but you just got to be careful when people are coming from a bad action place. You know, their agenda is not, how can I help the community of Squareheads? It's, how can I get my fucking name out there and get people to follow me on Twitter and YouTube and that. And we don't need that. We don't need that negative approach, right? Good point, Flaming Heron. Exactly, it is a good point. That's why I'm not building in this. Yeah, exactly, Dazza. Now, I'm not trying to slap you down or anything, mate, but you raised a really interesting question that maybe other people wanted to ask. So, don't feel bad, man. You were the first one through the gate. You need to scout in Valheim. I'll leave bases and house. Was Dazza jumping about. Vincent O'Neill, Stationeers is a great series. Thanks, Vincent. I'm glad you like it. I'm really enjoying it myself. Daz's being smashed and he died. Forgot not to eat. A handshake will tell you everything about a person. Yeah, yeah. I don't add randoms to Steam, not unless they have played with me previously. Chasm is bridged. Good work, Nokum. Nice. I actually add a lot of random people to Steam on Hell Let Loose, because I don't play it much now because I'm enjoying streaming. So I've hung up Hell Let Loose for a while, but because I was a squad leader and I liked adding people on, I enjoyed the. I mean, this is ego, right? I enjoyed the minor celebrity that I was gaining as a squad leader playing Hell Let Loose, because. Not that I think I'm an overly fantastic squad leader, but I think I'm playing the game correctly, giving orders. I'm an older guy. I've actually been a fucking squad leader or equivalent, you know. So I understand how to talk to people, but not be a piece of shit. How you can give orders, and people will follow them, and never think for a second that you're actually being that guy from the movies that's a cunt. So I enjoyed the ego of playing. Hell Let Loose and being able to run a squad effectively and potentially even change the direction of battles just with my squad. And so on the back of that, I would shoot friend requests to everyone because there was a bunch of people that, you know, enjoyed my squad leader. So I do add randoms sometimes, but like I said, there's an ego component to that for sure. I'm gonna admit that, absolutely. But the thing why I step away from Hell Let Loose constantly is, do I like the game because it's a good game, or because I'm good at it for being one of the only people that's playing it the way that it's meant to be played? If you follow, like most 90% of the player base just think it's Battlefield and run in and run around like headless chooks and achieve nothing. So I'm playing it the way the developers intended it, and I'm almost, dare I say, not single-handedly. But, you know, the handful of people that actually get on board and get a squad together and start playing the game properly, they can win the game. So I start asking myself, okay, cool, so I'm one of the only people that's playing the game as intended, and I'm getting a boost because we're winning games and people are telling me I'm great. So it's all ego, but is it even a good game? Do you know what I mean? arguably, it's a bad game because it's not getting people to play it the way it's supposed to be played. And the only reason I'm having success and fun and ego pumps is because I'm just fucking playing the game properly and no one else is. Now I'm not saying fuck them for not playing it properly. I'm more like, well, the developers should probably figure out a way to make it more accessible and understandable from everyone playing it. So that's usually why I step away from it. As much as I enjoy sort of turning the tide with my squad, I know that sounds big ego, but that's the truth. It's only because no one's playing it properly. If all the other squad leaders were on the same page as me and just given proper orders and that, the amount of squads that have squad leaders with no microphone, I'll have people join my squad and go, this is fucking unbelievable, you're the best squad leader I've ever had. And I'm like, slow down there, Tiger. It's not that I'm good, it's that I'm the only one doing it. So Hell Let Loose has problems. And I sort of start to feel a bit dirty. That I'm like, I'm only playing this and winning it and having people suck up to me and tell me I'm great because not because I'm great, but because I'm actually playing it properly and no one else is. Does that make sense? But like I said, I'm always honest with you guys, and there's definitely a big chest puffy fucking ego component to playing that game for sure. You mean Ben Affleck? I'm saving. No, he's not in Saving Private Ryan, is he? Ed Burns? Oh my god, it's been a while. I think you have embraced how to play a multiplayer team game. Yeah, for sure. If you liked Hell Let Loose, Armor could be something. Again, I'm not big on those mil sim games, right? I played what was it? Fucking Vietnam Rising Storm or something. Some blokes got me into it. And it's the same community of really fucking hardcore sad cunts that just move from game to game, and they do similar to what I was saying about the Stationeers thing. They take over their niche and they kind of bully everyone out because it's their little empire that they've carved out. And there's quite often it's a very small niche of people, and it's kind of toxic. That's been my experience with a lot of those sort of mill shooters. So that's why I avoid them for the most part, like Armor, you know, like Squad to a point as well. Now, I'm not trying to poo-poo if you like these games. Squad's a little bit different because that's more mainstream, but I think maybe you've met these, but you know who I'm talking about. They live and breathe the game, and they get defensive. They protect it like it's their own. And the only reason that they're probably good at it, or even respected, or people recognise them, is just because all the other fucking good players aren't playing the game. They're playing a good game instead. So, but that's a human condition about finding your niche. People get defensive. If you're good at a really niche sport that no one knows about, and some fucking Nathan Buckley from Collingwood comes over and starts playing your sport and smashing you within days because he's a natural athlete, you're like, fuck, I hate that cunt. But it's not. No, you should give way and aspire to be like him. But yeah, that's a deeper sort of. That's how a community can go negative. Not the Squareheads though, boys. Doors are open for boys and girls, everyone. Squareheads together strong. You weren't a drill sergeant. No, I was not. So the sergeants that I encountered that behaved like drill sergeants were fucking idiots. They were dickheads that watched too many movies and thought that's how it was. And no one would like them. There is an art. There is a charisma. I've got charisma, I know that, right? That's why you guys are sitting here listening to me talking about chewing up spiders and that, right? There is a charisma, and you can bring it across in any walk of life. In office management and as a drill sergeant. And so I've seen some wonderful drill sergeants, and they're nothing like anything you've seen in a movie. And the ones that behave like the movie are just a plank of wood fuckwit with no charisma or skill who just watched too many Saving Private Ryan movies or whatever. And they imitate it. And it's not just drill sergeant. I've seen officers like that. The amount of Navy officers that joined direct entry, no offence, but they weren't smart enough to do a degree, so they sat at this area. And there's nothing wrong with being a bit dumb. I don't have any issue with people being a bit dim, right? We get all sorts, right? But the difference between just being a stupid and nice person and a stupid and malicious person, that's bad. So the amount of, I would see these officers that would join direct entry, too dumb to do a degree or whatever, which there's nothing wrong with that, but these blokes, these are the ones that watched Hornblower and Master Commander 1,000,000 times, and they are obsessed with the idea of bullying and pushing people around under rank. They grew up all 18 years of their developmental life watching officers on the bridge fucking scream at sailors, and then they join direct entry at the lowest intelligence slot that they can find, and then they just perpetuate this problem. And it was fucking sad, because I joined through direct entry, because I joined when I was 24, and I already dropped out of uni. I went to Melbourne Uni and did half of a science degree, and I was like, fuck, I don't want to do a degree, fuck that, I'm dumb. But halfway through my years, or like 4 years in as a warfare officer direct entry, seeing a lot of these fucking dumb cunts, and I was running circles around them as well. I was a really good warfare officer, if we're being honest. You know, good at driving a ship and doing pilotages and all that. But I realised I have an affinity for engines and engineering, and I changed track, because I got sick of a lot of these officers just being stupid, malicious people that watched too many movies. And I wanted to push myself further, and I got off that track. Anyway, just an interesting thing. And then I changed to engineering, and it turns out I'm a fucking bad engineer. I'm one of the worst engineers. I'm barely academic. I've got an engineering mind and a capacity to it, but I fucking struggled so bad with academics. Everyone has a ceiling limit, right? Say you're too dumb to do a degree. I was too dumb to do anything other than pass engineering. So I found my ceiling there. And it actually fucked my life up pretty bad for a good couple of years there, because there's nothing worse than struggling and being at your absolute brain peak. So I'm good at engineering video games, but I am not an honours engineer. Absolutely not. Hatchet with $25. It's the best I can do. Keep up the great content. Hatchet, I appreciate the contribution, mate. You're a fucking legend. You've always been with us, and you've always looked after me. I truly do love you for it and appreciate you, buddy. Much appreciated. Tom Hanks in Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, he's a good sort of strong silent type, right? And there is something about that, about being quiet and earning respect through action, is sort of my read on the Tom Hanks character. Because they didn't know where he came from. They had a whole kitty going, right? And he sort of commanded respect because he was very, not unapproachable, but he was business all the time. And so I think the troops respected that. Now, I couldn't do that because I fucking talk too much. I'm much closer to being a sergeant than ever I was an officer, and I always got along with my senior sailors and all that much better than I did with other officers. Right. I never really was comfortable sitting at the officer table being waited on by sailors. That still happens to this day, man. I hated it. I come from fucking northwestern suburbs in Victoria. I got fucking stabbed going home from school when I was 14. You know, like, I come from a shit neighbourhood. So, like, it was a big culture shock for me that there is still some very officer stuff in the Navy. So, not knocking the Tom Hanks character, but I'm a talker. I've always been one of them, and that's where I find my leadership. Everyone finds their own way. Armour is so hardcore. Used to play Operation Flashpoint back in the day, and it's so brutal of the realism. I think I remember the front cover of that game. It's like a dude staring down a scope or something, but I never played it. But it sounds about right. Gee, the military shooters sound like GTA. That has been a war between griefers and grinders. Oh, maybe. I guess I've been out of the GTA loop forever. Watched Stripes too many times. Yeah, mate. My initial track. Well, I can't tell those stories. Maybe we'll have a stream or have a few drinks. But boys, fuck me. Some of that shit happens. Go Hatchet, thanks. I think the rant is a goer. Oh, the ran, very good. Dang Hatchet, lighten up, Francis. The best depiction of an officer to aspire to is Captain Winners in Band of Brothers. Yeah. He's good. He is great. Though I always like Lieutenant Spears, because he is a pure fucking psychopath. There is something to be said, I think, in the application of a sociopath in wartime. You hear about that 1% of dude. You look up the stories. The dudes where they'll run up to a machine gun nest in front of the boys. They'll spray all 6 dudes in there. What was it, a pillbox? Dude just stuck his fucking grease gun in the pillbox, blasted everybody, grenaded it, ran over to the next pillbox, did it, just sprayed in the fucking slot, killed everyone. His whole fucking fire team and battalion just watching this one cunt take out pillboxes. This is in real life. The third one, all the fucking, well, whoever they were, Germans or Italians, I can't remember the theatre, they all come fucking spewing out with their hands up, like 8 of them, and surrendered to this fucking dude, because they just watched him squeeze out the first 2 pillboxes. So this shit's real, man. You do get Lieutenant Spears characters in wartime. I can't say I've seen it, but you should read some stories, man. Stranger than fiction. But yeah, I agree. Captain Winters is actually really good. He's a cool dude. But if anything, he's not a Mary Sue, but he is shown kind of to not have fault. You know what I mean? Like as far as a character arc. It's interesting watching his sidekick buddy, the dude from Office Space, who's got like the drinking problem, and it starts fucking his career, and he's getting bad, you know, I don't know if he gets demoted, but he gets shit posting and all that sort of stuff. But that's more from a storytelling character perspective. Winters is very much a bit of a golden child. So he's a good thing to aspire to, but also realise he's almost like a superhero, at least in his depiction, in the fact that he is without blemish. Because none of us are. We're all human. The best I would have to disagree, only because the real deal officers are textbook. Well, officers are people, right? They're humans. They just do the best. Scarlet Seeker, you're getting deep now. Made Arpeggios 5 will look a bit weak. Oh, don't worry about it, mate. It's all good. You remember anyway. Always go to bat for Band of Brothers. It's a great miniseries. I really did enjoy it. It embraces the camaraderie of the theatre, right? Pacific was interesting, but it was totally different thematically. That was about the horror of the enemy. But I think people will always love Band of Brothers because it is about camaraderie against adversity. Everyone will love the first episode probably the most, where what's his name, Ross from Friends, is a phenomenal training officer, right? He's a cunt and he's incompetent in the field, but he flogs them so hard. Especially, you got to understand that this was in the 40s as well. It's a different time, and he flogged them so hard that all these blokes became the tightest fucking company out of pure hate and vitriol. They had a united fucking objective, which was fuck this dude, and they came out the other end really strong. Now, I would never advocate for that sort of training and leadership in the modern era. It wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. People are smarter. People are different. But if you're doing that with a bunch of blokes from the 40s, a bunch of 17-year-olds from the 40s, it was a good way to really fucking bring them together and unite them. Yeah, that first episode's so good. He does a great job acting, actually. What's his name? Ross. Humans will always make mistakes, even it does computers. Oh, sure. Made you a beer mug and bows. Oh, mate. Thank you. Fucking mad lad. Alright, boys. The rant has gone on long enough. I think the boys have been doing stuff in the background. Let's put a pin in it. I do still want to... Well, I got to make sure all my videos are queued up and all that. I got to maybe do another stream tonight. Boys. Let's put a pin in it there. Thanks for joining me, team. You guys are legends. I really appreciate all the contributions, all the members, everyone that was just, even if you're just there giving me the thumbs up, much appreciated. Lads, we might just wrap it up there, and I'll bloody catch you guys on